Hello everybody, how are we doing? Welcome to a wonderful day of StarCraft 2. Oh, we have no stuff on the sides, there it is. How are we doing? Hello. Good to see you guys. Excited to bring you guys some games. As we're going to be going into Harstem vs HMon for our first match of the day. It's WardiTV Mondays. This is edition 28. Alright, Harstem vs HMon to start us off. Going to be some PvT action as we kick off into this best of 3. Let's get this ready to rumble. So, going to go into Frostline, kick this off. And we are going to start down in the bottom left-hand corner, my friends, with the red Protoss player. This is Harstem. Taking on the blue Terran in the top right corner of the map, we're going to have ourselves HMon. Alright, so it's going to be a TVP T03 as we get this one started up and ready to go. Monday of StarCraft ahead of us. WardiTV Mondays has always been a good time lately. Lots of fun games, lots of fun action. We warm up a little bit in the early rounds, it gets very serious later on. I hope you guys have had a wonderful weekend. We had a fun weekend covering some Boom and Bash and some players we hadn't seen in a while yesterday. Scarlet and Killers, TLO and DNS taken to the stage. It was actually a very fun group yesterday. That's going to be the majority of our content this week, the Boom and Bash groups B, C, and D, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. We got the Rex playoffs on Wednesday, MaxPax Clem best of 5, I think. I think it's best of 5 and then just the best of 7 finals here on the other side of that bracket as well. Going to be good, going to be really good. And then we, of course, have at the weekend the Boom and Bash playoffs. So going to be a full week of StarCraft 2 this week. Finally, it feels like it's been a hot second since we've had a full week of SC2. Had a weekend away here and a weekend away there and doing a bit of this there and a bit of that here. It's been a little bit busy, but that's okay. As we now get ready to rumble and go into our matchup. So, we're going to kick this off. We're going to see what happens. We're going to follow this TVP along. Again, I would love to hear from you guys. If you're watching on the YouTube early on, hit us with an early like. I'm going to try and do the like shout-outs early today, see if we can kind of get it pinged up. I'd love to try and hit some good viewership today for the Monday Cup. So, if you want to help us out with that freely on YouTube, if you're already watching, give us a like. Super easy to do. Helps us out a whole bundle. As we see our factory, we'll finish up here in a few moments' time, so we'll get that completed in the next couple of moments. Get that underway. And we'll go from there. Factory about to finish up on the tech lab. There's going to be seeing our Siege Tank, Marine, Starport all coming through, Twilight Council coming up as well, so we just get a little bit of everything on the go to start things out. And the Starport obviously finishing will give us some further tech choices. We'll see exactly what kind of game we're going to be playing here soon with that coming into play. So right now, a couple Marines coming on either side. They're going to hit this Adept, and the Adept will go for 1 Marine. And Siege Tank just going to come popping out as well, so that's going to come out the other way. Again, we got that Blink on the way through, Medevac and Marines on the way up. We're bringing a lot of this in and online for the moment, so again, we just get this rolling here right now. Get that started. We'll look to see where we can continue over the next little bit of time. So again, get this set up, get this going, and figure out what our plan will be in the long term. We do have our tank and a couple of Marines going to be there to push things back a little bit. It's just going to try and shove away on that one. This big push coming up. Harstem's going to be ready to deal with this by pulling probes. I mean, he really doesn't have, I guess, quite the units he wants, plus the fact there's SCVs here as well, so pulling probes maybe not a terrible idea. Batteries finishing, robo facility coming up as well. Does he have a warp in anytime soon? Because that would help. He is going to aim for the medevac a little bit. That's nice. Adepts come back from across the map. Nice to have them finally reappearing. They're going to make a big difference. I mean, 10 probes lost. Harstem is still ahead by 9 workers, though, because HMon is very committed here as we dive in. Obviously, you want to go for the sieged up tank. It cannot lift into the medevac, so no micro available on that one. Step forward. We get the medevac. Tank was inside. GG's, and Harstem has a hold. Take a 1-0 lead in today's best of 3. Alright, well, opening match with some feistiness going to it. As we're going to kick off into game number 2 of this series. Alright, 1 sec, guys. Awesome. Harstem hosts, he cancels. Hosts again. Alright, HMon bringing his classic aggressive style to kick things off. And we're going to begin counting on down into this action. So we'll get this underway, get this started. Ready to go in a few moments. Let's do this. Game number 2. Harstem leads 1-0. Let me just tab out a second here, guys. First bench still quick. We didn't even hit the walkover time. There we go. As we settle down into our next little bit of action. So we get this underway and get this started off. Harstem getting the defense initially in that previous game. Putting himself in a good position, putting himself in a great spot to start things out here. As we now ready up for a game 2 of the series. We get this up and running. We're just going to go patrolling back and forth a little bit. We have now an Nexus and our Cybercore coming through too, so again, just getting some little bits of work being done for the early stages and look to see where we'll be setting on. So we've seen the Marine going to get there, the probe taking some damage. Nexus coming about. And we continue to settle for, at the very least, the next few moments in this game. Obviously, wait to see how aggressive HMon is going to be again. You expect him to be aggressive. We know he likes to be aggressive, so like I say, for us, that's just a complete expectation. Let's see how that comes about over these next few moments. As we move on through. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Super early on here. And that makes its way around. That Nexus is indeed about to complete. So we'll get the Nexus finished up. Get all of that rounded out. And yeah, wait to see where we are headed. Give them a little bit more time. Max is going to move off of the reactors, so it's going to give way a little bit here. Obviously, just means the factory can take that reactor, and Hellion production is going to be the choice here initially. Extra barracks behind this, so some Hellions into extra bio. It's going to be our power play for these upcoming moments as we have more Hellions continue to come about. Reason Hellion step through, factory swaps onto the tech lab, barracks drops onto the reactor as well, so just going to get that set up immediately. Few shots coming around. There's Harstem coming up, tank and marines coming through. Blink is going to be on the way in as well. It's going to be having our engineering bay coming in to the back. And marines the factory come up, the blink comes around, the stim pack's going to be coming through, siege tank marine still coming up, add a missile turret onto that as well. Stalkers will just chase, and that Hellion continues to get pushed out of there for the moment. Again, job well done, I'd say, so far early as we just play through this. And as Stimback and +1 comes up, we will get ourselves some upgrades for HMon to maybe try and be aggressive with, maybe try stepping across these next few moments. And the Marines and the Hellion continue to gather together. Marines step up, a couple Stalkers are going to get chased, the tanks it's being moved around a little bit as well. Obviously we do see the Marines and the tanks all join together, and this does give you a chance as HMon to maybe start getting across the map. So we're going to shoot a couple more SCVs. I'm going to be taking some hits. He's going to chase. The Stalker's going to be taking hits. It's an SCV pull. No surprise there. Harstem wants to try and soak up as much of these units as potential. Third base of Harstem going to take some damage. I mean, do we need to keep this alive? I think if you give it up like he's doing, like just straight away, this is okay. The problem usually comes when you try and save the third base, lose a lot in doing so, and then you don't save it anyway. That's when having your third base go down really is much more of a problem, as interception of some reinforcements is great. That's a tank and a few marines. I mean, the Stalkers going to let those tanks get further forward over here. We are about to have charge, but do we have a way to get enough zealots up now? Supply blocks. Harstem is losing gateways as well. He's just going to have to go for one big pull into this army. Try and shut this down. The supply blocks aren't going to stop coming, so yeah, you're just going to have to take a trade with what you've got. It's not going to get any better. In fact, I'm pretty sure it only gets worse as a couple Marines join up, and bunkers are coming online. You're just going to have to go, probably pull the probes as well. More pylons still going down. Yep, it's not getting any better at all as Harstem's natural expansion in serious trouble, so it's time to go. You lose the natural, and this game probably is just done. As you blink forward with a handful of the Stalkers initially, the Immortal not really able to get in reach of the tanks. One tank still left up as you try and make our way through the Marines. That tank, I don't know if it's going to go down, man. It is just about, but the Immortal is the only thing left standing. Does Harstem have any production left? One single gateway There's obviously a pretty big question mark in terms of can you do anything here, but we do survive with the Immortal. More gates coming online, and Harstem is going to make, albeit a messy hold, it is going to be a hold. Well, because the shells coming up, our Siege Tank Marine Marauder coming about. Refineries coming through, the Dark Shrine and the gates all coming up. And +1 attack upgrade coming through as well. As our probes transfer across to the third base, so away we go. Moving on over there. And then concussive shells finishing very shortly. Archon starts up. Again, a few more DTs morphing in. Something you had on the way up was that Dark Shrine. So as gates come online, we're actually going to get some splash damage available. Will it be enough to fight another wave of Terran aggression as the SCV is already pulling? And we're heading around the left-hand side right away now. GT is just going to start forcing scans. It's not a bad way to do things, right? Scans will, in theory, buy you time, as the force field will also buy you a bit of time. And you just have to cycle through just a couple at a time there. Harstem knows he could do with as many warpins as possible before he takes a fight, so trying to elongate this process with the Terran coming across the map as tanks will begin to siege. Battery goes down already. The pylon going to fall. A few probes chased away. Here come the Zealots, going to start charging forward. A couple of the Archons coming through as well, as that Marine Force going to go straight onto the Nexus. Pick our way through that. Take that down and open that up as the Bioforce starts to press on through. Zealots and the Archon gathering together. With a few Zealots joining up as well. The few Marines are going to get a little grab with the scan. Another couple Zealots going down. Wouldn't mind in amongst everything. We are going to see the charge forward, so we're going to start taking this fight. DT is going to be forcing a scan once more. How many of those do we have? Well, can't look right now because we are about to have this fight happening. The Wouldn't Mind does okay. The Archon's desperately trying to get in reach. There are DTs here as well to add to the DPS. We are going to get rid of the tanks, so if nothing else, going back and forth and movement around your base becomes a lot cleaner and easier again without being under threat every moment of the day. These Zealots in the sentry just going to begin to build. The fire comes across, a couple of Zealots are going to get jumped on. I see two Ghosts starting up in that production tab as well. Add on a command center, the Archon coming through, plus an armor upgrade. A few more Zealots coming out as well. Single Zealot just going to hit that missile turret that you see in the medevacs on the way up. The Zealot's going to get back around the right side. Continue to make a move around for the moment. Gonna see our Zealots and Archon's gonna kind of step through. The Force was kind of hurting the Zealots there in the end. Well, counterattack is nice though. It's keeping HMon busy. And at this point, Harstem has re-established the third base once more, down to the bottom side of the map. So he gets set back up onto that bottom side. I mean, HMon's going to start taking the third as well, but I do think Harstem's army now is so much better than it was. Obviously, charge lots are great. You know, a couple of Archons mixed in there. There are Ghosts coming through, though. That will be the next big challenge for Harstem, is fighting against Ghosts with an army that is typically weak to Ghosts. Ghosts really just do great against everything in that. They take Archons down instantly. They shred the Zealots of their shields. They're nowhere near as tanky as they were before. Who is HMon? Korean Terran player, has been playing for a long time. Never really kind of peaking to the heights of a pro level, but plays this kind of weirdly aggressive style, so absolutely does see success every now and again, is able to kind of get through and see some, you know, advantages, and is able to kind of play from that. So yeah, cool player, very interesting player. Like I say, he's almost always fun to watch, but he's unlikely to, like, and sometimes he gets the upsets, but he's not going to make a deep run, you know. These tournaments are just pretty stacked in the worst of times already, you know. First steps up, the DT going to be there. Going to go after the Widow Mine as minions go the other direction. Again, Robo Facility about to finish. The Nexus finishing soon, +2 armor coming about, as well as a couple of Widow Mines go off. That's going to be a blast as a lot of Zealots take a lot of splash damage there. Harstem have to be careful about that, because the last thing you want to do is to let too many of your kind of, you know, main units go down. That is absolutely asking to run into trouble. Army will continue to spread out, figure out what the next stage of this is going to be for it. Is a couple more ghosts come through as well. A couple of ghosts coming up, +2 attack. The Rogue Bay also in production. Here we go. Zealots charging forward initially. A couple of those Widow Mines begin to go down. Ghosts are out of energy. The Archons are going to get blasted though. The Widow Mines will get rid of the last couple on low shields, and there's only one left. So Harstem is not really taking the fights he needs. His tech units have kind of failed him. The EMPs were good. The Widow Mine shots were actually very good throughout this as well. And Harstem, as you can see, is bleeding out as HMon is looking as though he is going to have himself a game 2 on the horizon, because, yeah, I don't think Harstem ever gets to an army now which is going to start defending this. I mean, Robobay finishes. Disruptor would be his best pull, but he's out of gas. Scan necessary for the DT perhaps, but otherwise this is just not a good Protoss army. I mean, the Zealots are gone, so it's Stalkers versus Mass Bio with, you know, with Ghosts. Obviously, there's no real EMPs available, but the quality is there. It's not an early game army where Blink Stalkers can dominate and control. Not in the slightest. A couple of Zealots will go down. The Stalkers and Sentries are bleeding out, and we are going to get a game 3 in our opening series of the day. HMon takes the second map, and we get tied up 1-1. And like I say, we are going to go the distance to start things out. Exciting stuff here. There's maybe a little upset on the horizon for our first match of the day. Nothing really crazy happening in the bracket, by the way. It looks as though everything so far is looking fairly normal. So looking good across the board there. We get ready for game 3. Harstem just in the replay for a couple of moments, so give him a second and we'll hop into our next map. HMon is Clem? No. HMon is HMon. If he was Clem, we would have called him Clem for the entire game. He's a Korean Terran. He's been around a very long time. Is this match best of 3? Yes, everything best of 3 today until we get to the finals, which is a beautiful little best of 5. And Showtime Beyond going to start up in the round of 16. That's a great round of 16 match. We will miss that one as we go into game 3 of this series. We'll have a lot of good round of 16 matches to choose from, to be fair. Like, there's not really any wrongdoing in what we picked to cast here. As already gets cold, LHF gets cold. We get ready to go. Whispers of Gold going to be our battlefield to decide this opening series. I actually really thought Harstem had done enough and gotten back into it, but no, is the answer in the end. Nuh-uh-uh. Not the case, as we will go and start off in the bottom right-hand side of the map with the red Protoss player. This is Harstem. It's tied up as he takes on the blue Terran. On the other side of the map, we have HMon. Third game, Whispers of Gold. Not bad. Maverick being aggressive on no ramp into the natural to protect the Protoss play here is definitely going to be a factor almost immediately. That's definitely a right from this, right from the beginning, going to be an interesting starting point. Rex coming down and get this set up. Take a few moments to ready ourselves over the next few moments and see where we can go to. Yeah, 2 more racks on the way straight away. He's just going to go 3 racks in it this time. This is obviously off 1 base, so you can see the aggression building up already. You can see where we're kind of heading to here over the next few moments. See the plans coming into play. So as we begin to develop, we just have ourselves the gateway, the adept. Continue to come through here as well, so we get all of that up and rolling for a few moments and settle down. See what we can make happen. It's actually going to be 3 Reapers at a time. I actually didn't think he was going to go Reapers. I actually thought he was more likely to make like some big one base push, if I'm going to be completely honest. I'm genuinely a little bit shocked by the fact he's going to be doing it like this, but that's what's fun about watching HMon. You never really know what's coming. He's going to pull the SCVs with this as well, so it's an SCV pull Reaper play. I probably count on one hand the number of times I've said that phrase, an SCV pull Reaper play. Like, it's just, it doesn't add up. There's nothing wrong in saying what's right? You know, that just doesn't add up. That's not something you see every day. As these Reapers step forward, the SCVs as well making their way across. Let's just have a couple of shots continuing through. Reapers continue to put some damage out. SCV is obviously going to be really nice because they can surround the Stalker and obviously do good damage over time. It stops the Stalker chasing the Reapers. However, a lot of those SCVs are going down, and as the SCVs fall, that should open the door to kind of fight these Reapers a bit better. I know the battery is actually very important here because we are about to run out of energy. We do also drop the energy overcharge, recharging one of those batteries right away there. That's going to be a pretty major positive as well, so that's definitely going to bring you a bit more back on track, so you should be liking that. 10 SCVs going down at this point in time is where we stand. We have a couple of shots continuing about. Just going to be seeing the Reapers still stepping away. Isn't it? So stepping through, the extra SCVs are being pulled, so we're just going to send this one more time as HMon looks to win the game on this attack. Basically, it's do or die for him. SCVs pull in, the Stalkers in the center trying to fight. A couple of those Reapers already going down. I mean, obviously the batteries are such a good answer to this. Players can go up into the main base. That's going to be some pros they can definitely get a hold of, and Harstem will lose some workers, but we're talking about a 20 to 5 worker difference, right? So you need to kill a lot of workers here, and I think that's the problem. Killing a lot of workers is just so unlikely. Reaper count is going down. The Stalkers are doing their thing. The Adept was definitely helping. The Pros will pull in again. Pros very nearly even finding a surround there. Of course, Stalkers are just a little bit too sturdy at the end of the day. They are quite clearly getting the job done. This is looking to be a pretty comfortable hold as our Reapers will continue to come through. Chase down a few more workers. 12 probes going down so far. Good luck next round, GG. Harstem gets the win, and will advance through the opening matchup of the day. Here in WardiTV Mondays, so Harstem will move on through. He's going to play against Solar, which at times has definitely been a fun matchup as well. So Harstem will play Solar in the next round. We might just follow into that. Hit a PVZ and get that going straight away. Could be some fun. Well, the round of 32 is playing. Nice 2-1 against Nicorec. That's a fun result. Lambo on the bottom portion of the bracket is fun as well. That's not started if you guys want to watch Lambo. To watch Lambo or Harstem versus Solar, I think both are pretty good options. Showtime Beyond must have started, right? Showtime Beyond in game for 4 minutes. SHIN vs Classic is a great option as well in the round of 16, but I feel that may have already begun and it's a server hop, so I don't want to hop server and miss something else trying to catch it. Interesting. Lambo, you guys want to see Lambo? No, we can go Lambo if you guys want to. Seems to be the popular choice in the chat. So, Q vs Lambo, Hero vs Nice, Showtime vs Beyond, MaxPax vs Geralt, Solar vs Harstem. Ryung is going to be waiting a while, apparently his section of the bracket's moving slow. SHIN vs Classic, and then Young Yakov versus most likely Clem, unless Clem gets upset by triple, which would be a shocker. We'll get to see more PVX in the later rounds. Well, that's true, but you might not see any PVZ. We have casted Solar Harstem a couple of times. When did Lambo Q last play? It's also an interesting one for me. Last played in 2024. WardiTV Invitational November. Group D. 0-2-0. Lambo's not beaten Q since 2022. Showtime Beyond sounds nice. I would have gone Showtime Beyond if they hadn't started already. I believe Inu is casting that one though. Let me double check his stream. But if Inu's casting that one, then you guys can watch on the Korean stream if you'd like to. It's twitch.tv/into the clan. Yeah, Beyond Showtime game 1, 6 minutes in. I'll be asking him for the replays for sure. Imagine the party for Harstem and Solar already. Didn't realize that. Now we have the Solar Harstem request coming through. You guys still seem to want Secure Lambo. We'll go for that. Secure Lambo TVZ. Got that set. And we'll be going. Perfect. Perfecto. Is Reaper SCV a build straight from 2010? It might be. I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a Reaper SCV play, to be honest. It's definitely a choice. Let's jump into the Lambo lobby here. As we get ready for this ZVT. I'll kick this off. Alright, let's get this up and rolling, guys. So, Zerg versus Terran. Lambo versus Q. Gonna kick this off GLHF. I actually don't know the last time I ever saw like Reaper Hellion being pulled. Not Reaper Hellion, Reaper SCVs being pulled. It's actually something that has definitely not happened a lot, to say the least. As we are going to kick off here, let's get this on the go, guys. Let's start this off. In the top right-hand corner of the map, our red Zerg player to begin this series is going to be Lambo. He takes on the blue Terran in the bottom left-hand corner. We have Team Liquid Secure. It's up slowly. Hello, hello. So we get into ley lines here for game number 1 of this best of 3. Get this set up and figure out what we're going to be doing in SCV. Gets a building up front. So it's going to be starting off with that. Barracks going down, refinery coming up. We get that underway for a few moments here. And look to see just where we're going to be going. See what the plan is going to be. See what the players would like to try and give us as we get this underway. So yeah, get that started off. And see what exactly we can do for ourselves. As he pulls back toward the center then for a few moments, just going to be moving across there. And you have it heading into the middle. Lambo has got the Overlord coming across the map. Yeah, genuinely interested as to how Lambo does. I think he was a difficult matchup for him. I think Lambo has, when he has struggled, has oftentimes been in the TVZ matchup, which is, especially against the Korean Terrans, very difficult to get into a good position in. Guess we'll see how he does here. 80 months from slowly with the 6 months in advance sub. Appreciate it slowly. Guys, I'm enjoying the stream today already and just enjoy the content day after day in the StarCraft 2. Then you can obviously support the channel by subscribing and following and liking and all the usual stuff, guys. We are trying hard to stream a lot, and we are trying hard to hopefully push the sub number back up so we can run more tournaments. We're having a constant fight. I really felt like 700 subs was... It's kind of wild because I felt like 700 subs was kind of where we were balanced out at, but man, we are. Every time we get to 700, we bounce right back in the other direction again. So, yeah. You got a sub, I really appreciate it. I want to try and get those numbers up so we can more comfortably commit to future tournaments. As I Reaper. It's just going to move around, nothing too crazy there just yet. It's a Rotron from Lambo, so we'll see how he tries to utilize that, given a little bit of additional time. Let that develop for now. Let's see where we go. So yeah, Reaper hangs up to the top. A couple of evolution chambers coming around. Drones and a Roach added on as well. A couple of crew teamers coming up. The Hellions and the Banshee coming in. Orbital cloaking on the Banshees setting up as well. Those two Marines already getting to work on this Overlord. Just going to go straight in over there to put that into play. Marines and Hellions continue to pop around. As the Hellions join up, the Banshee just starts to move out. A couple of barracks make their way out onto the map as well. So again, away they go. The Banshee moving around and trying to see what's going on. And Banshee back in the center. Just gonna be seeing a couple of Banshees moving around. 1-1 upgrade. Stim pack coming through. The Banshee's just gonna come back around Bane Nest Infestation Pit. Again, those Banshees continue to gather around. 1-1 upgrades. Stim pack coming through. Again, missiles, carapace, link speed, and roach speed will continue to come up. Just going to be having ourselves the Bane Nest and the Infestation Pit continue to come around as a couple of drones get shot at. Well, a little bit of Banshee harassment, nothing too major. Lambo being left to his own devices for the most part. You know, getting some creep on the map, although that's one thing the Banshees are going to try and have something to say about as they come through and deny one creep tumor. To begin with here, I mean, Hero playing very standard as well. Armory coming up to get to his 2-2. Begins to move 2 medevacs onto the map to see if they can maybe achieve some damage in the coming moments. And yeah, they're going to head straight up to the top, so away they go. A couple Banshees down the bottom right-hand side. Going to make their way across as well. As the Marine's going to go in, the Overlord will go down. Corrosive Vial's going to be there. The Banshees on the bottom getting turned around as well. And Lambo just going to go straight into the hive as well. It's already halfway done. He's going to get away with it because he's under no pressure. Melee upgrades, carapace upgrades. I mean, if Q went to 8 racks, this might be one of those scenarios where Lambo gets punished for doing a bit too much, right? Because he kind of went roaches, he's kind of moving into Banes, he's kind of going into Hive. This is the kind of time he might die, but we have a 4th base coming up, so Q is not going to be a complete kind of push and aggression. It's going to be a little bit different to that, so with that in mind, keeps us in a pretty decent spot. There's a couple of Banshees turned back around the other direction. The Queen's still gathering up here. 2 upgrades, combat shield coming through, +1 vehicle weapons coming up as well. We had 2 more barracks into play as the Marines just step up. A couple creep tumors go down immediately. The Marines load into the medevacs. They're going to pull back out through the bottom side. The Lings, Ravagers, and Banelings running back up together as well. A couple Banshees back to the top. Vipers continue to come on through. Banes, Lings, and the Ultra Cavern continues to come about. +1 melee, +2 carapace. Continues to build as the Banshees like to try and make their way around that right side as well. See what they can do. Moving another round of Banes just off to the side. The Viper's going to start consuming up on the hatchery, so we'll get that hatch brimming with, well, being eaten up. Give the Vipers some energy, get them going. Marine tank medevac out into the center. Tanks will begin to siege, and we do get rid of some of that creep spread already as you're on the big push. Lambo's maxed out. Lambo has a slight upgrade lead for a couple of seconds until 2-2 finishes because he has a second carapace. He's going to go. The Vipers need to start hitting Blinding Clouds ASAP here because the sooner you hit the Blinding Clouds, the less Banes you're going to lose on the way in. We are going to get rid of the Marines on the top side. Do we have enough to get rid of the Marines on the bottom side? We do have Banes left over. We have tanks going down. We have Lambo absolutely crushing this initial attack of Kua. Nothing going on elsewhere. So it's not like Kua has like a drop or so, hitting a mineral line as you so often might see as a Terran who loses a fight. It's like, well, haha, I'm killing a base elsewhere. Nothing at all. It was this push and that was about it. A little bit of bio steps up. The creep team is trying to go down there. Those Queens decide to pull away. The couple of Vipers still overhead. Kane's trying to move up. The Vipers are going to come through again. It's going to be another round of Blinding Clouds, or at least attempts to Blinding Cloud as This fight's going to go a bit worse for Lambo because he doesn't get the Blinding Clouds to go as deep, and it's a lot more Roach Ravager than the Banelings. Ranelink starting up, and Ultra being added on too. I do love the first couple of Liberators coming out from Cure. They're such a good stepping stone to kind of help you kind of stay alive against the first few Ultras and to trade well, while you then tech higher up into Ghost, which is more of a necessity. You turn those Banes around, I actually think they were about to crash into the Marines. I think if he just left them going, they would have at least, even if they got shot to death, they would have splashed the Marines. They were that close. As Lambo's bottom right base in some trouble. The Queen stepped forward. Everything else is kind of weighing. We need the Banelings, really. There's that one Ultra that's going to be popping shortly. We could desperately do with that coming into play as well. As this hatchery here does go down. So the hatchery falls. Ultra pops out. It's going to come moving across, and wow, hatchery goes down. There's the rest of the Ultras, though. So, like I say, this is going to be Liberators that are only 2 in number so far. Not super strong. The Banes, once again, getting a decent chance of kind of moving forward. I think the Libs got rid of quite a few of the Banes, unfortunately, as the Crows of Piles do get rid of 1 out of 2 Liberators. I mean, these Ultras, thinking about whether they want to try and brute force the moment, but it's difficult. You're attacking off a creep into that force. Just doesn't feel great. Going to start trying to add on an Infestor amongst everything else as Lambo tries to scramble together his production. If you could get an Infestor out of Fungal Growth to let the Ultras chomp a little bit, could be huge. It's a little bit of a, a Hail Mary almost, because I don't think you've really got the money to just throw an Infestor into play right now, but I think he's realizing that he's kind of losing the fight, so he needs something that kind of saves him, and that, single Fungal Growth spellcast may just be it. File pulls back over. The Ling's just going to get rid of some SCVs. Both those Ultras just going to be going down pretty much immediately, so they will drop. Ultras will fall. The Zerglings get chased away. SCVs drop back out of the command center. I'm going to put that back into place. Lambo sits to 150 supply here at the 181. Plus 2 vehicle weapons coming through. Marauder medevac tank on the way. Getting up to that northern side, again a few units splitting apart, the rest of the buy on the right side, getting rid of another base. Becomes more and more of a challenge as the few Banes continue to try and slide on in. The Ling Bane connecting. We actually get rid of one of the medevacs already. So one medevac goes down, the army from Lambo to the top, hanging around as well. What tanks firing about, the drones are going to come on over. Hatcheries will come up. Ultras, Burrow, Ravagers still building, got the Lings and Banes setting about as the Planetary Fortress goes down on the left side. It's a nice little counter to get rid of a 5th, but we've got bases to replace that with. Feels like a very meaningless little bit of damage there, as that Abduct is awkward because it doesn't actually really get rid of the siege tank. We lose the Viper, we will chase in, and do we have enough of Cure's units dislodged to do something here? Not really. GG gets called. Cure is going to take the first game. Felt like the first cleanup from Lambo was pretty good. Just couldn't quite find the same sort of level of power in the following cleanups. And just seemed to run into more and more trouble there. GG's. And we'll head into a game 2 in the next few moments between Lambo and Cure. Going to be on El Dorado for our second map. Alright, let's go. Into the bottom left-hand corner, we are going to be seeing down a game in the bottom left. Our red Zerg player is Lambo. Taking on in the bottom right, our blue Terran from Team Liquid, we've got Cure. Game number 2. To settle down and into this. A lot of Lambo already moving out through the bottom side of the map. It's just going to be coming straight across with that to begin with in these early moments. Screamin' Waffles, thank you so much for the 19-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for using your Prime on the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What's coming about? Reaper is going to start moving onto the map as well. And we just take a second with this Reaper coming across. We'll finally have some action early in this TVZ. And the Reaper hops up. A couple drones going to be mining away. A little grenade goes down. The drone gets popped backwards. A few more shots coming through. For the moment. So far, so good. Again, the 3 drones, the hatchery, all coming online. Get that settled here. The next few moments. See what can be done. We're just going to chase the Reaper. Reaper taking some shots. As Reaper nearly goes down even, so must be a little bit careful, a little bit cautious. Don't want to let that get too far out in front of you. As the starport continues to build, command center's coming up. Bring that into play. Well, the Rotoron is on the way again from Lambo, so playing that Rotoron initially. Going to use that as this kind of baseline and foundation to build upon here. That seems to be the case, so I'm going to get set up for that. Couple of roaches coming about. The Hellions going to start moving onto the map as well, so away we go. Just going to be seeing the first bit of additional pressure lining up alongside that Reaper early that got taken down. Full wall off here is going to make it difficult to poke through those. So the one thing that I was going to say is going to be difficult if Lambo full walls is he's not going to have a defense up here to protect his creep spread. So if he actually wants to push creep out through the top side of the map, he'd actually be kind of limited himself. So the cancel and reposition on that Evo chamber makes a lot more sense. Roach in the wall off, and now you can put roaches out here as well to be able to push those Hellions away, push that creep spread down, and to then have creep moving onto the map, you know, away from just the topsiders. A couple of gold mineral mining drones, or a gold mineral mining drone. I wonder if he wants to take this base as his 4th on this side. You see players like Rogue do that a lot, where they take the gold base on the wrong side a lot of the time, and that's kind of the approach that they like to head into. What I don't like about that is you actually see Q is going to take the bottom of the gold in the way I'm describing. I feel like it should be further up though. I feel like it should be here. Because right now I feel like this mineral patch is an absolute eternity away. That's the longest not long distance mining work we've ever seen. Yeah, I guess it's not as obvious or not as set in stone. As the Queens do get rid of the Viking, and Hellions still gather up. 1-1 missile upgrades building on the evolution chambers. Add the roach speed on as well. And there goes the hatchery from Lambo. Is it always the case that that mineral line is just... I mean, this is in line with... what? It's in line with that patch. Oh, I guess this patch is always just a little bit away, actually. Jeez. I never even really noticed that. I don't know if it's just because it's on this side. It looks a bit weird. Crazy. Anyways, more important things than analyzing the exact patch positions and stuff. We get the roaches coming through, and they produce down the bottom 1-1 missile upgrades, and the roach speed will be producing through as well, so we get the roach upgrades happily into play. And obviously committing to these roach upgrades, we'll had it last game as well. We went 1-1 missiles, and then we went into melee upgrades after, so we'll see if something comes from there. Let me just take a moment, guys, to quickly check the bracket. Apparently Beyond 2-0 over Showtime, and Solo 2-0 over Harstem as well. Hero 2-0 over Nice. Some round of 8 competitors setting up to go. So just a little update for you guys, let you know where we are at as a couple of group teamers will continue to fall. The roaches step up, the Hellions get turned around, moved away. And the one upgrade still coming through. The combat shield is going to be coming in. The Roach Ravager is going to begin to push. We got a couple of siege tanks across the back right there as well, as we do see the Roaches and Ravagers are going to commit. So in we go. SCVs, Hellbat's taking a lot of damage. We do have the tanks continue to fire back. The Roach Ravager continues to push on forward. The Marine's going down. We're going to get rid of another tank here. Oh no, he misses the bios. That siege tank stays alive. Your supply is not great, but Lambo could really do with, honestly, not getting rid of that tank was kind of brutal. Because he could have very easily been on top of, like, he's basically like one tank behind where he should be. So he could have avoided so many hits that were just unnecessary. Those files weren't really needed either. There's a drop across the map. It's going to get cleaned up. But Kira's still not great on supply. It's just Lambo is playing roaches. Those roaches are immobile, so the drop play has continued potential. That is just something that we have to continue to consider here. Did he bile himself? No, he biled where the tank had just died, but I don't think any units were actually in position to get hit by it, unless I am mistaken. I mean, what's nice is that the gold base of the Terran gets lifted off, and obviously that was the third, and the fourth is still morphing into an orbital here, so that's barely mining too, so that's a benefit. Lambo's kind of controlling at home. He needs to keep the pressure up because his own economy, not exactly brilliant. His own tech, absolutely terrible. It's just roaches, so he kind of needs to keep the pressure up. There's not really a choice for Lambo. He's only really got one thing to kind of partake in. Orbital lifts off. A Roach Ravager gathers up. The medevacs are going to load, and they are going to make their way out through the top side of the map. So I'm going to head on over as a couple of the drones will start to mine, open the top. I like this because it gives you exactly this access to move your army through to deal with, you know, plays like this. So I like it from Q too, though, because obviously from Q's point of view right now, he's buying himself a ton of time where this Roach Ravager is not attacking him. He needs to try and figure out, you know, mining the third base again. I don't know if Lambo has sent enough Roach Ravager back here against 3 medevacs of Marines. Let's see. Obviously, it is in a good position. The tanks are quite far back, so they actually don't stop these roaches from hitting the depots. The depots will go down, and Q is going to be heavily supply blocked, losing 4 depots. And also, you can then get a concave set up here as well. The tank's going to have to step further forward, but even this tank stepping up, you can still hit a lot of this mineral line. So Q continues to just take losses as Lambo is really finding good positions and good ways in which to deny Q continued kind of comfort in this game. Q takes a chance to land the third base, but there's a couple of roaches there, so any SCVs that were there are going to get knocked down. The problem is going to be exactly this, is that that Terran army can still be quite strong, and as long as you get some tank shots off, those roaches get weakened up, and if the roaches are weak, they die very quickly to marine fire soon after. Drop comes back in, looking to kind of act as a surround, but then Lambo is going to surround the surround as he comes in from the other side. I mean, again, you can evacuate here if you need to as Q. We do target down the Ravagers, so he will hit 2-2 upgrades now. Might be a moment for Lambo to actually stop and just give a second for his own 2-2 to finish before he continues trying to press the issue. Again, the biggest issue for Q is he's not mining off a third base. I actually think all of this would have been fine if his continued defense was on top of the third and he kept on mining the third. But because he's not being able to mine off the third base, his economy really is struggling, and that puts you in a very challenging position. And I think that position is going to be the roughest. And yeah, you can see all these mules dropping down. He's not wanted to drop them on the main or natural, which is already heavily mined. It gives you a massive surge of income because you've not had that income over the past few moments. So now that you get a base back up, you can benefit from all of those mules. This base is currently still burning. As Lambo, melee upgrade, Bane speed, Ling speed, Hive as well. Just deciding it's time to try and maybe tech up a little bit. It's scary because, again, attacking in for him involves kind of attacking into tanks, and attacking into tanks isn't pretty. Corrosive Biles now start to come through. I actually think he should have biled the orbital. I don't know if we could have repaired it enough to save it from those biles. I mean, it's not even really super great right now. But this is also just fine. Stopping the third from mining is achieving the exact same thing we were just talking about, which is just it slows Cure down so heavily. There's a couple corrosive biles drop in. The Roach is going to start coming from the other side again. Lambo's teching up, so I don't know if he needs to attack into this. And again, every time you're attacking into any amount of tanks here with the Roach army, I'm going to be a little bit concerned. Like, Lambo's losing a ton of supply. Corrosive biles not quite hitting as well as they maybe should be. Oh, he's going to get chased away. He's going to lose a lot. Loses the entire Roach Ravager force. And like I say, an attack that was just unnecessary to make. He could have sat down here and forced the command center to lift again, right? And now you get into an awkward position where, I mean, do you want to start building Lings? Now you've got to deal with this army, with your same army. In fact, it's a worse army because you don't have Ravagers. It's going to spend the last bit of gas on 3 more Ravagers. I can't believe he's only been able, I can't believe he didn't even get rid of that siege tank. He actually missed the extra biles on it. Some additional biles, some better biles would have done a lot for him in this. So Lambo is playing this game on West, which is obviously a little bit of a ping difference as well. Lambo, one of the players that's always been quite vocal about him not playing very well on West. So that's noteworthy too. There's a few Lings seep forward. Lings just trying to buffer for the Roach Ravager, give them a shot. Surely we can get some corrosive biles between these two tanks. Is that a double kill? No, it's only a single kill. Like I say, I feel like the bile positioning could just be better. If the biles hit between the tanks right there, then I really think that, well, obviously it's not going to change it right now, but it's the biles throughout the game which maybe could have been better. And if your biles throughout the entire game are better, I think Cure has way less pushing power right now. As the hatchery goes down, it's going to be seeing the Marines continue through. The Roach Ravager are going to sit there. The fact Cure is on 4 orbitals actually doesn't really matter in this game because he didn't have the base to send the mules onto initially. So he actually didn't have a lot of mining. And when he did drop the mules, Lambo then denied them about halfway through. So he actually was on pretty terrible economy. I know usually we kind of go to mules, but he wasn't really able to use the mules for a long time. We don't have Game Hard on, so I can't actually check the economy as Lambo is still looking to try and make this defense. But he just didn't need to attack. Like, he did not need to attack into that defensive position when he's putting money into teching up. And especially in such a committed way. Like, he stuck around way too long when it started to go wrong for him. Right now, he's going to get a good surround. He's going to get rid of a lot of the Marines, and he might be able to then hence get rid of the tanks. And he will do so. Lambo is going to still win the game, but my goodness, they got a little scary and a little close in the end. We laugh because I know a lot of people will be like, well, he had so much, of course he should be able to just attack through and end things, but like, you're playing Roach Ravager. Roach Ravager is not a good army composition. It's not. It sucks. Roach Ravager is terrible. And attacking into any sort of defensive position is just asking for trouble, basically. I mean, that's just how the composition works. You're attacking in tanks. If you're attacking and you need to be good with your biles, you need to make progress. Getting caught up attacking Marines and then not getting through to the tanks, it goes wrong for you. Obviously, in the end, Lambo is far enough ahead that he's able to win out anyways, but like, it took Cure having to attack across the map. If he just didn't attack there and give himself some time, Cure can't move across the map, and then Lambo gets to Ling Bane. You morph in Lings and Banes, you go and attack with that, and you probably actually do just break down the third base at that moment, so... You want to trade supply since yours max? Well, that's fine if you want to trade supply, but if you want to trade supply, you don't give up everything, because that puts you in immediate danger to the counterattack. The thing is, Lambo could have traded supply by moving forward, dropping biles on the tank, and stepping away. He would have lost a handful of roaches, but he gets rid of a tank. He makes some progress, but he never ends up in trouble. The problem is he committed to the fight so long all his roaches went down, then the Marines can chase down every Ravager, and that's when it's a complete and utter disaster for you. That's when it just goes wrong and, you know, worse and worse, step by step. Lambo bottom left here as we go into game 3 on Frostline. Cure at the top right, our Blue Terran. As we get into the third map of this series. Not gonna straight up proxy it up from QS, just gonna get that set over to the sides. Three barracks is gonna come through, hatching the gas coming up as well. And we will see if Lambo can figure this out and get this sorted. Has got Marines starting up already. It's rough for Lambo because this Overlord is not even taking the direct route to the natural. He's not even thinking about checking for CC, so he's going to be in the dark. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because this Overlord's going to see it now. So now it comes down to the reaction. The problem is Lambo as well doesn't necessarily know about the worker count or the commitment. He doesn't know it's a 3-rack, so well, Spinecrawl is a good choice. Can you keep that spine alive? Drones may have to pull a few lings on the way. Going to pull some drones already. Wants to cancel the bunker, I believe. Don't think you should go chasing Marines. I think chasing Marines against 3-racks is always bad because there's so much production that's going to come up against you. You lose 4 drones. It does give you time to delay and deny the SCV on this bunker and to maybe then get the bunker as the feelings come through. This bunker will in fact go down, so that helps, yes. Spinecrawl will be up in a few moments. Next bunker actually denied by the creep spread just pressing forward. Queen going to pop out in a moment. Kind of want to fight with everything here. Spinecrawler, Queen, and the Lings. Spinecrawler target fires the Marines for a second as well, trying to hit those instead of the SCVs. The Spinecrawler sets up. We will have the Marines going to go and find that. Oh, that's brutal. That Overlord was out of position, didn't get to the high ground. That's such a bad mistake because the supply block is hefty and very difficult to do much about. We're adding on 2 more Spinecrawlers. The thing is, he did see with the Overlord the SCV pull, so right now just building spines is probably his best call because anything else costs him, you know, he needs an Overlord. He finally did build that Overlord, but 3 spines is going to give you a shot at this. You have to pull everything in to try and buy time. I mean, even the second spine finishing would be nice. You know, the Ling's just got to go for it. Transfusion buys you a few more moments. Actually pulls the drones back. I think the drones should go. I think the drones should commit. I think Lambo is just a little bit indecisive. Now the drones are going to start moving forward. Another spine will finish. Marines move into the main base, though, which is obviously going to be a problem as well. Lambo doesn't have anything in the main base, but the spawning pool is there. Overlord goes down. 2 spines are nice, but having to rebuild your spawning pool is obviously a bit ridiculous. What we could maybe do... I love this creep tumor. This creep tumor is very smart. High ground vision. Right? This provides the high ground vision that you need to potentially hit these Marines as they come down the ramp. This actually becomes very awkward, actually, for Cure, because how do you ever get those Marines out? Lambo is still mining off of more workers, so... There's a mule, though. Now, that supply block really sucked. And I really feel like if he just pulls the drones and went with the drones... I mean, because he fought with the drones a little bit toward the end anyway. He kind of needs an extra spine up at the top side as well, so he can stop these new Marines from hitting his hatchery, so he's going to have to relocate his spine. That gives you the chance to move in as Cure. That's going to be pretty much the go moment, or is it? No, not yet. And try and hit the Spinecrawler now. The Queen, where we at? Very narrowly got transfused energy, so we will get a transfusion on this spine. It's a big deal. Give it a little bit more time, but it's a lot of Marines against just 1 Spinecrawler in reach. Lambo says GG, the 3-rack is good enough, and Cure gets it done. I felt like Lambo was actually very close to getting the answer to that one there. Cure just about making it work as he advances to play hero in the next round with a 2-1 victory over Lambo. Fun little series, actually. Some of the results, oh my goodness, guys, there's something crazy happening here. Oops, sorry, I mistyped. I put Lambo forward instead of Cure. There's something crazy happening in the bracket. 2 Zergs are in the round of 8. SHIN has defeated Classic, and he will play the winner of Clem and Young Yakov. Solar will play the winner of SKillous and Ryung. Yun will play MaxPax or Geralt. That's where our bracket sits here as we enter round of 8 territory. Should we just go hero versus Cure? It's ready to go. It means that we will do the least amount of sitting and waiting around. I think that's probably our go-to right now. So let's get that hero versus Cure matchup on the go, guys. Some PvT, and we'll get into some more StarCraft 2 for you all. Let's do it. I'll hop servers and get that set up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, get this underway, guys. Yeah, lots of other StarCraft going on. I'll just run down the streams and tell you what you can watch where. Over on the French stream, you can follow Clem's run. He's currently in Game 1, about to be 1-0 up against Young Yakov, it would seem. On Rex's channel, you can find... I think he's waiting for someone to finish playing. I'm not sure who. Oh, Clem's actually streaming today. Oh, I see. Rex is waiting for Clem via his stream. On the Cranky Ducklings, you can currently watch MaxPax Geralt, which is 1-1. That would be an upset, as Geralt is actually ahead in supply in a Game 3. And currently looking like he's defending. So that's happening on the Cranky Ducklings, and Inu is currently not in game. But I imagine he will have some plan of something to do sometime soon. Yeah, Clem is actually streaming his point of view. I've not seen Clem stream for a while, no? Am I crazy? Have you guys seen Clem stream recently? Ugh, I was about to show you guys some Clem stuff, but game literally just ended. Ugh, unbelievable. Alright, we're gonna go Q versus Hero, guys, because like I said, it's pretty much just ready to go for our round of 8. Clem has at least another map of versus Young Yakov to play, so Clem, Young Yakov, winner versus SHIN. Obviously, we will cast both semi-finals today, and then the finals too. The round of 8s are looking good though, like Beyond versus MaxPax or Geralt, SHIN versus most likely Clem, Solo versus a SKillous perhaps. It's a very good round of 8 that we've got coming through today. Very exciting. Alright, just waiting for Hero and Cure to be vetoed, and we can go into this next series, guys. Again, if you're enjoying the stream, just we have a few moments. Again, if you're on the YouTube channel, do take a second to scroll down below the video and hit that like button. I'm gonna go do it myself right now. Lead by example. Go to my stream, go to the live, and like. We're on 30 likes, guys. We've got 180 people here. I know it seems repetitive. We say it every single day. Please like the YouTube video if you watch it on YouTube. It helps out massively. If you're over on Twitch, well, if you're anywhere, of course, again, do consider supporting further. These tournaments do not run themselves, and we've got to pay the bills as well. So if you're enjoying, do consider subscribing, donating, cheering. Use your Prime subs. Apparently, we're at an all-time low in the last 2 years on Prime subs, which is kind of terrifying because I feel like we've been streaming a lot. So I don't know what I've done to scare you away from using your Prime, but please let me know what I did, and I'll undo it. Use your Prime on the channel as well. Helps us out a bunch. Like I say, we can't run these tournaments without your support. And we're just eager to keep on running the tournaments, so support the stream if you can afford to do so. Most important, though, is that you keep on sitting back, watching, and enjoying the games, which helps us out a whole bunch as well. So with that said, let's go into it. As we have in the top right-hand side, our Red Protoss player in the quarterfinals. This is Hero. And in the bottom left, our Blue Terran player just about sneaks through Lambo in that previous matchup. We have Cure. Yo, Somnolent B, thank you so much for the 5-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, a fun best of 3 coming up here. Hero versus Cure. Cure did get the better Hero recently. Let me tap to Eligulac for a second, guys. Yeah, there was a Cure victory over Hero, which hadn't happened for a while, if not mistaken. As, yeah, Cure beat Hero a couple of times in the WardiTV February qualifier, and then also in the WardiTV February main event. Has then lost to Hero a couple of times since then. Has not played him in about a month, actually, so in about a month, but yeah, that was actually Cure breaking a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 match losing streak against Hero that lasted about 9 months, so it was good news for him then. He's back onto a couple losses in a row now. We'll see if he can get back on track once more and stop a losing streak developing once again here. There's obviously Hero in the top right. It's going to drop a Nexus. And Hero Lost to SKillous last week in the round of 4. Finally got a semi-finals without MaxPax or Clem, and he bottled it. Bit of a shame. Does it count twice if you have the stream open on YouTube and Twitch? Yeah. If you want to watch on YouTube and Twitch, you can count as 2 viewers. It works for me. Probe going around. And he's going to be heading back home after an early scout to just confirm what's going on initially. To check what is up. Probe moves into the main base. As the Stargate comes in from Hero. And Anson sits on the natural. We'll have ourselves a couple of probes coming across too. Well, Stargate is about to finish up. We do have 2 more batteries continuing to come around. So that Reaper just heads across and to the upper right hand side, going to get into position. That depth is going to be there, and that Reaper going to take some shots. The Reaper gets turned away. Oracle coming about, the Warp Gate coming through. Medevac and a couple of Marines continue up from Cure as well, so just going to continue to get that going. Obviously with the Medevac popping, we'll start to see some proper aggression coming through here, so we get that set as the factory lifts off, moves over to the tech lab, Starport going to lift off, move over to a tech lab, and the Medevac already from Cure heading out towards the upper right hand side, so away we go with all of that. Marines going to step forward and they're going to get in toward the natural. There's a couple of depths going to be there, the Widow Mine. We'll fire up. The Marines turn around the other direction. Going to try and get in a depth, but that's actually going to shade backward. Another adept coming through. The Stalker popping out. Again, Banshee, Cyclone, Marines in the cloaking coming through. The Blink, Chrono boosting along on that Twilight Council. Let's just continue to get that going. The Nexus will go down on third base. The Phoenix and Oracle come through. The Phoenix already chasing down the Medevac, just pushing that away to the left-hand side as well. And Harstem have a really good chase because the Oracle's still here chasing as well, so the Medevac will continue to take damage. The other units catch up, but we lose the Oracle. Unnecessary loss. We do get the Widow Mine before it burrows. We're going to clean up everything, but like I say, losing the Oracle especially, just something you would have liked to have had for later in this game, especially as we've got Cloak Banshees coming across the map and there's no other form of detection, so the Oracle will have to be remade. Yeah, these Banshees actually have a lot of potential right now with that Oracle going down, so a bigger moment right there than maybe even initially expected, and even at that, I would say we did kind of say it was a big deal. So thank you to a couple Prime subs, Barry BP, 32-month resub, welcome back, and Kai Owns 0001 on the 2-month resub on the Prime, as this Phoenix plays a dangerous game. Now he gets a dangerous prize as it almost results in death, but it just about, for the moment at least, gets away and gets out of there. Blink starting up on the Twilight Council, so that will Chrono Boost through. The Banshee of Cure coming across the map as well, so just coming straight over to the top side. Again, the +1 attack upgrade building on the Engineering Bay, the +1 on the Forge. Started just recently for Hero, he only just finished that up. Phoenix will come the other way, as that Blink is going to be finishing soon again. Again, charging +1. Still coming up, our Banshee going to be firing onto the battery, so the battery will take a few more hits. Battery goes down again. A couple of those probes are going to get knocked down as we speak as well, so 2-3 workers falling. The Phoenix is going to be able to get rid of that Banshee as well. 4 probes go down. Banshee obviously dies. Stalker's over here. A couple of those going down as well as Cure pushes them away. So not a clean game at all from Hero. Resources lost is favoring Cure, despite the fact his initial medevac got shut down so heavily. He lost a siege tank here, just lost another Banshee that's going to help Hero defensively speaking. As Hero has lost 16 probes in total to this Banshee harassment. Apparently the players are allergic to hosting with Game Hot today, so we've not had a Game Hot game for a while, but those probes have been going down as well as the bio comes through as well. 40, do I count as a live view if you rewind? I actually have no idea. Probably, because you're still kind of watching the live stream. I would imagine YouTube still counts you, because you're still kind of part of the live stream as it's going on. Like, I don't see how it would differentiate. I would imagine it's just the total number of people watching the stream in the moment, whether it's live or rewound a bit. Oh no, Q loses stim, he's gonna lose combat shield! Oh, that's a disastrous couple of moments. Both tech labs are reacted to. No defense in the main base at all, and we're just gonna recall out. Q gets completely reset on his biotech, and if he wanted to be a danger in this game, well, he has just been completely shut down. That is brutal. Ouch. What a disaster for Kua. Man, I felt like this game was... It's been a messy game on both sides. Heroes actually had a few messier moments himself. But losing your upgrades in production like that is... yeah, it is absolutely brutal as well, as the Phoenix is going to patrol about. The Oracle back out into the center. The Medevac will have a couple of Widow Mines in and move through the bottom side as well. As Concussive Shells continues in. Stimpack, Combat Shield, and +1 armor coming up as well. Hero going to be in his element, isn't he? Because I feel like the scrappier a game, the happier Hero is in comparison to Kua, who is much more, hey, I set up, I execute my attack, I execute my multi-prong. Kua is not like a... Kua is a much more standard player, I suppose. He likes to stick to his build, he likes to stick to his kind of the way of doing things. Hero, much better at the freestyle kind of games, and that's exactly what this is, not necessarily completely towards, but it's definitely getting there as losses are made. Kura has to have, play off of a later set of upgrades that you're used to playing with. That takes away some of your timings. That makes you play off timing, and like I say, the entire kind of motion of this game just shifts. There's the bio here. At least for now, it's okay to push the Stalkers back. Yeah, at Stim, you'd be so much more aggressive into that army, but Hero's going to get away with teching straight toward Colossus. He's not going to be punished at all for that, or caught, with only one Colossus ready or anything, because Kura just can't justify a move out for the foreseeable future. Maya coming over, more bio heading into that bottom right hand side. And jump onto the Nexus as the couple of Zealots going to charge forward. The Widow Mines go off, Zealots getting struck. You're going to see this Nexus actually going to get killed as a few more Zealots continue to go down. That one gets picked away at. The bio will continue to fight. A lot of those Zealots do drop, so now that Kua has his upgrades, you can see the power he has. Well, maybe Hero is just going to get caught with only one Colossus and not enough to survive. We're going to have to stim again as Kua. He's just going to brute force this. He runs through the choke. I feel like if you're going to do this, you've got to be almost more aggressive in sending units to try and get rid of the Colossus. Because eating Colossus shots throughout this is obviously pretty brutal. We back away in the end, but Kua getting some good progress. A base kill, obviously quite a few units going down. Showed us the power of this army that he has. Thank goodness Hero denied the upgrades, because if he didn't, it would have been hitting so much sooner and would have been so much more of a problem. Fire joins back together. Just going to be seeing the Oracle. Oh, hit by a Widow Mine. I was going to say, sneaking around to keep an eye on things, but yeah, hit by a Widow Mine and now falls. And so a bit of the map control of Hero lost, although he has got a stasis here still. The Observer keeps a good eye on things for the moment too, so it's not all doom and gloom just yet, but it's definitely a little bit of a negative compared to where we were at. Kua pulls back again. Widow Mine tries to hit the Stalkers. Stalkers just step away too. +3 attack, Shadow Stride. All of that continues out for now as we see a few more Stalkers warp in straight beneath that Warp Prism. Phoenix hanging out overhead. Just going to be seeing the SCVs pull back once again. Boss is already putting some work in. The SCVs start to drop. The bio trying to step through. The couple of Vikings are fighting as well. The couple of Zealots will be dropping the EMP going down. Stalkers and Sentries getting chunked away at by the EMP. Sentry is going to be out of energy for the future, but it's the 3 Colossus that are currently unanswered. We get rid of one of them there. Wow, how is that even in reach? I didn't even think the Marauders would hit that far. As we get the second one, 2-man Colossus are dropping like flies, and they do have range. Just hood upgrading. Oh, that's a little bit crazy. Akira's army overall is maybe not doing good enough. Maybe stepping toward those Colossus was a bit too expensive. Marines get caught in the Disruptor shot, as I just don't think we can even chase even into just one Colossus. That army is weak. It's much weaker than it wants to be. It's much worse off than it was originally. Army just gathers out. Stalker comes about. Disruptor shot fires through. More DTs. Continuing in, warping into the left-hand side, so they get it going. Add a couple more DTs in again. We've seen all 8 of those begin to step on through. Yo, Kiank TQD, thank you once again for a gifted sub going out to Andy Lina. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, 6 DTs are going to be a scary one to deal with. You need to get on top of that quickly. We get there though, with the bio. However, we've pulled a lot of bio to the left, and we kind of just ignored the fact that this army was... Yeah, not sure what Kira was thinking. He'd already pushed the DTs back. This was almost as though he was caught off guard by the DTs, but he was actually well positioned for the DTs, so... And at this point, he's just completely bullied. A 5-base hero is going to be very difficult to dislodge at this stage. As another force field comes down, another Disruptor shot fires, Marauders come through. The Orbital Command is going to be taking some more shots, and another Disruptor shot. Flying forward again as Zealot Stalker Colossus steps on in. We're just going to be seeing the Vikings. Should be able to get rid of the last Colossus. I just don't think that's going to matter. The DTs are going huge. The scan comes in way too late. There's no DPS left to get rid of them. And Stakir is going to say GG. Hero with a comfortable game 1 in the end. I mean, it was, like I say, scrappy early on, but the further the game got, the more in control Hero became, the more absolutely one-sided this turned out to be. And GG, I think, is a very good descriptor of that one. As we go to ley lines for map 2 of this series. Get this going. Alright, we're going to go into game 2. I'm going to have to run ads, guys, so sorry, they're going to overlap the start of this game. If I don't run them now, they're going to overlap deeper into the game, so I'd rather you guys miss the first 2 or 3 minutes than miss minutes 4 through 6, which could be a lot more meaningful. Bottom left-hand corner, a red Protoss player. This is Hero, up a game in the best of 3. And taking on, in the top right, our blue Terran player, Cure. Results are in elsewhere, by the way. Clem advanced over Yakov. He will play against SHIN in the round of 8. MaxPax took out Geralt. He plays against Bjorn right now. And then Sola is waiting on Skillous and Ryung to finish. That is where our bracket stands as of right now. So, yeah, round of 8's all pretty much set up to go. I'll check back in on that shortly. As yo, Narcosis, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Thank you so much for the generosity of some bits. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alright, game 2 of this best of 3. With a island down. No scouting early. Coming up, the next coming through, the Cyber Core getting settled. As you have the SCV producing on in. And there's a couple of Reapers just continue around the factory. Very much so coming online. There's the pylon also coming through. And continue to get this rolling for the moment. You'll see the hallucination. Gonna go get across the map. First bit of scouting here. As Hero taking that risk, he's going to get rewarded for it. Obviously, it's a bit of a gamble, bit of a coin flip. Maybe Kyo's ending up doing something aggressive, but as we can see, that is not the case. So, like I say, we are going to get away with this right now. As the hallucination makes its way across. Just going to patrol around there. One Hellion pops out. A couple of Reapers coming through as well. So there's going to be multiple Reapers in the Hellions, and that means that we are obviously really looking to try and deal some damage. Good pullback on the first probe there. Saved it from the first two Reapers, so they will not succeed just now. But there will be more, like I say, coming up, so we'll have a bit more set to go. Very soon. Reapers hop up, and again the Oracle and the Warp Gate. Continuing around, we'll just see the Reapers coming about. Sentry going to be healed by the battery, so not really much done here at all. The Hellions and the Natural have more chance to get something done. Oh, those probes are low. He backed away. I'm surprised he backed away when he had the probes kind of low. That was the perfect moment for the Hellions to just stick around and eat a shot or two so they could get one more shot off while the probes stayed low. Only 2 probes out of this, and I'd say it's a pretty good defense for Q considering the amount of pressure here is applying. Energy overcharge on the Oracle means these Reapers are now stuck in a base. An Oracle hunting them down. I love that as well. Turns to the Natural and the Reaper that's more likely to get away. This Reaper's not going to do anything on its own. Complete cleanup from Hero. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. Cyclone, Marines, Barracks, Tech Lab, all continuing up on the side of Q. We do have our Twilight Council and Nexus coming through, adding on some probes as well. A couple of Stalkers coming online. Our hallucination of Hero will head into the upper right-hand side as well. Gonna get that into the main base. As the Cyclone will be popping shortly. Starport gonna move across toward the sides, and that Widow Mine connects, knocking the hallucination down. Well, the hallucination still very much so coming across to the upper right-hand side. It's gonna make our move. Mine's gonna go. I mean, hallucination doesn't even give him that much info, but I don't even know if he needs that much info right now. I personally think Hero's in a very comfortable spot, so I do not think he's really having to rush into too much of anything just yet. As again, Stim +1 coming about, the Blink coming through, probes coming in as well. Drop a stasis ward just down in the front as well. One of those games where obviously as Hero hits Blink, he's successfully played the Stargate stage of this game very nicely. You get to Blink and you get to +1, you can put yourself in a very good position. Oracle steps through. Marine's going to unload from the medevac again. As that bio moves out. And Stim Combat +1. We're continuing through. The few Stalkers gathering up as well. I will just chase. A couple Stalkers go the other direction. Oh, Mysterio, thank you so much for becoming a WardiTV member. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for supporting over on the YouTube. Hell yeah. We do have a range of membership options on the YouTube, guys, so if you're interested in supporting that way, you can check that out. Thank you so much. The Bioforce of Kira having a bit of power to it right now, stepping forward. Charge not done yet, but Kira I don't think is going to hit before charge finishes. If he moves around this right side and just goes, that's why Hero's messing around with these stalks. He's like, hey, no, come play with me. Hey, no, come over this side. We have a pylon that is going to get picked off. The Oracle drops a Revelation down. Charge is about to finish. There's a couple of stalkers getting hit as well. Might as well start a burrow up. We drop some more force fields into play. Just going to have the army of QS still very much so trying to get in position, but we've bought so much time here as Hero. Like, he's got a Colossus, he's got charge. Thermal Lance is even halfway done. Second Colossus starting. Don't think Hero really concerns himself with this army. The Stasis catches a few reinforcements as well, and the Widow Mine's something that you can kind of fight from afar too. Oh, I like this one, Q, though. The big drop into the main base. And not being in position just yet. The Colossus is going to walk in on its own accord. That's a disaster. That's a dead Colossus. Yep. And as we recall the Stalkers, we're going to try and regroup and just get out. We're going to lose 2 medivacs. We lose 1. The second one got away with something there. Now there's nothing on the base. So actually, great play from Q, who's outpositioned his opponent. And Hero just blinks down to the low ground with the Stalkers. I mean, I guess it saves the base, it saves the Nexus, the Widowmine stepping up, doing some damage to the Zealots. Can we actually get enough bio here to keep on fighting? The new Colossus now out, so a bit of splash damage available once more, and I actually think Hero has still held, despite a great set of plays from Hero that I really felt like had kind of Hero out of position and on the run and moving back into location. I was doubtful of that blink to the low ground, but it saved the Nexus because the bio focused on the Stalkers instead, and he didn't even really feel like he killed that many in the end. Wow. That really honestly felt like Hero was about to unravel, that was one of those moments where you're like, well, Terran, they can just lift up and do what they want, and hot diddly damn, aren't they annoying? And instead Hero was like, yeah, I'm just going to overly respond to the main and then actually get back to the low ground, defend there too, and it's like, well, actually everything went pretty well for Hero. Like, I mean, Hero was unlucky. He could have had another full medivac killed if he had 1 more Stalker shot on it, or 2 more Stalker shots on it, so actually very narrowly had an even better defense than what he had. Hero is becoming a very fun Protoss to watch because he is so... I mean, he's always been a fun Protoss to watch, but he's becoming extremely fun recently, seeing how well, how cool his games can kind of go. Been very, very fun. As our +2 attack upgrade going to finish. The Disruptors, Dark Shrine, and Gateways coming out as well. The Observer goes to the top here from Hero also. Set up on that top side. You get the Prism set up into the middle too. One more Zod's gonna get walked in, the bio coming over. Yo, Andy, how you doing? Thanks so much for the 8-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it, thank you so much. There's a couple of disruptor shots continue to fire through. The Widow Mine's connecting. And seeing those drop down. We're just trying to bully his way forward. Cure is going to start going the same way as the last game very quickly, where Cure is going to struggle to see a 4th base. Hero's already on 5 bases. His economy is going to be amazing. He is just so well set up at this point in time. Really in a pretty amazing position here as the scan comes through. And the Bio of Cure does take a second step away. On the bottom side, these Zelds are looking to charge on forward, and the Bioforce nice to kite away from this as well. More Bio showing up. Just going to be seeing the Widowmine shots coming about as well. A little bit more Bio just going to unload over on the sides, and again this Force of Cure gathering up as a disrupted shot fires straight in. Kaboom and kabang, Bio taking damage. This army's still stepping forward. We are going to see a few more units just going to come straight into place right here. The Zealots are going to charge up. The Disruptor shots are going to fire. We're going to hit a lot of those Marauders already as well. Well, Stalker Disruptor still stepping forward. The Vikings going to turn around. The Disruptor shots out down to the south, trying to strike that Bioforce. Good splits away from Cure, who gets the Vikings to focus the Colossus, and will be able to knock those down. The Bio going to try and reach the Disruptors, but I mean, your third base is up in the sky, your SCVs are full, and your army's not exactly doing that much better. GG's. And it is Hero to advance through to the semi-finals here today. He will be on the same side of the bracket as MaxPax or Beyond, so we are waiting on that MaxPax Beyond series to finish. Wondering what stream that's maybe on. Clem is up a game against SHIN on Inu's stream. Maybe the Cranky Ducklings? Yeah, MaxPax leads one game over Beyond. 2 minutes into game number 2 currently, so bunch of matches kind of ongoing, guys. We'll take a little bit of time to set those up. Solo still waiting for SKillous and Ryung to finish up as well. So, yeah, we got a lot going on. So we'll take a couple of moments here to be right back. That will resume very shortly with more StarCraft 2 action in today's WardiTV Monday. So I'll be right back. Take a few seconds as yeah, we'll be RB. I will give you guys Clem's point of view for a few moments in his game. So this is over on Clem's stream. I'll give you this instead of just thrown to a break completely. You guys can watch Clem's point of view while we take a couple seconds and wait to go into more StarCraft. We're probably just going to wait for the MaxPax Beyond series to finish and go into that semi-final, so yeah, that's the current plan. Anyways, BRB a couple minutes, guys. Hello, guys. So... this is Clem's point of view for a little bit. So he's playing against SHIN. I have to take you guys off of here because I actually need to use my screen to see who's in game and not. SKillous beat Ryung 2-0. So SKillous will play against Solar. Oh, and MaxPax Beyond went to game 3. No, I was AFK. Shit. Who did he doodles? So MaxPax Beyond went to game 3 and I was AFK, so I missed it. They didn't drop a... Well, I wouldn't mind if they dropped a lobby link. I was literally AFK, so... Oops, sorry, didn't mean to blow the microphone. Huh. Where do we go Skillous Solar? My problem with going Skillous Solar is it's potentially going to hold up the bracket a lot. Because obviously Hero just, as MaxPax Beyond finishes, we should probably just wait for MaxPax Beyond to finish. Yeah, we should probably just wait for MaxPax Beyond to finish and go there. Like, obviously I'd like to kind of go Skillous Solar, but I don't want to hold up the entire bracket either, so... Yeah, let's just do that, I think. Let's just do that. My bad, guys. Sorry, I was literally just not on my computer at all, so that's why I left the Clem video up. My bad. They were just starting a game, so they must have been a pretty fast game too that Beyond won out in. Wouldn't have been too long. Yeah, we're probably just gonna wait a little bit here, guys. Sorry, that's my bad. Let me go through the streams. Let's go through the streams together, maybe, and we can just see who's casting what and what's going on. This is my stream, so nothing's going on here. I mean, this is probably the Clem game, so we're watching Clem's point of view. Looks like I'd say he's looking okay. Supply's looking fine for playing against a Roach-based army. SHIN shift into melee upgrades. That should be a pretty cool game happening. That's on the French stream right now. So Rex is maybe gonna... He might cast Skillous versus Solar, that's a possibility. We'll check in on that in a little bit. The Ducklings are in the MaxPax versus Beyond series currently as well. They are currently 1-1 with MaxPax and Beyond. Assumption on the Korean stream as well. Maybe we should, maybe I could go Skillous Solar. What I could do is I could go Skillous Solar, but maybe just let Hero MaxPax start anyway. Thoughts? And then the Cranky Ducklings could cover Hero versus MaxPax, and then we cover Skillous versus Solar. I mean, it could be Hero versus Beyond as well. We don't know. It depends on the result of Beyond MaxPax, but like, we could let that semifinal just start if we go into Skillous versus Solar. And then we get to watch a ZVP. And someone will cover the semi-final. I think let's maybe do that. I'm kind of into that idea. I'm not into waiting, because if I wait, Beyond and MaxPax is going to play like a 25-minute game, you know? It happens every time. Now, obviously, by doing this, Beyond and MaxPax are probably going to play like a 4-minute game. SKillous made the second place last week in the WardiTV Mondays as well. Qualified for the WardiTV Spring Championship, of course. Spring Championship qualifications open to anyone that finishes top 4 in a WardiTV Monday during the month of March. WardiTV Spring Championship will be starting next month, so very exciting. I think I've got a format that I want to do for that, so it's going to be 4 5-player groups, 20 players, top 3 advance from each group, 12 players. 4 players are already seeded into stage 2 from the WardiTV Mondays. Actually, that doesn't work. because we've got 5 WardiTV Mondays this month. Oh, didn't even think about that. Oh. Wait. No, because the first one didn't do that, right? What one are we on now? 28? 27, 26. Aha, yeah, no, we're good. That does make sense. I'm going to go for the SKillous solo matchup, by the way, guys. Let's do it. So, yeah. So, 12 players advance from group stage 1. They join 4 players that are seeded. And then we just have 4 4-player dual elimination groups. So, it's almost like you get seeding play, and then you get, like, the kind of like the tougher groups. And then from the tougher groups, we go into the tougher groups, you move into playoffs. My only problem is I feel like the playoffs, I don't really love the playoffs being just like a single elim bracket, but it's probably the best way to do it. I don't know how else to do it. Like 8-player double elim brackets a little bit too long probably. And we're just adding too many like stages of it into play. Alright guys, I'm going to set up into Killer's Mile. So, I'm going to get into this, the opening map of this PvZ. For the final matchup, we'll obviously keep an eye on all the other matchups that are happening and the scores and so on. So, yeah, let's do it though. Let's jump into this Solo vs SKillous series. Solo's been playing great lately as well. Let's see if he can bring it in this PvZ. As in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, our blue Protoss player from Team Liquid is SKillous. Takes on from Falcons, the red Zerg in the top right-hand corner, Solar. Alright, so, Killer's Mile, one of the maps that we added from the TLMC map pool into the WardiTV map pools for the next month or so. Yeah, enjoying the games on this map. Sandworm's been getting some love, Persephone too. I'm actually pretty happy with how much the maps are getting played in the tournaments. I'm going to take some player feedback on them in the next couple of weeks, and we'll probably keep with this map pool through the WardiTV Spring Championship, take some player feedback, and then after that, maybe change up to some other TLMC maps. Mix it up a little bit again. But yeah, definitely want to just keep switching the map pool up a little bit. If we get some really positive reviews from some of these maps, then maybe we'll even switch out like a Whispers of Gold or something instead. I just ask for the players, like, overall. I mean, hopefully by then we actually have an official circuit. If there's an official circuit, we'll just take whatever official maps are, usually. Because if there's an official circuit, we want to let the players practice on the maps they're going to play in the bigger tournaments. Usually the idea, so... Anyways, Cybercore Nexus coming up. We have the hatch in the pool coming online. It's hatch about to finish here. Probe getting chased by a drone. Stargate just starts up from SKillous, just going to be having the Overlord moving out for a few moments. Overlord just going to step through. The couple Lings going to chase the probe. And that probe will be, again, hunted down through into the center of the map. So again, a little bit of a chase down there. Link speed continues to come up in the spawning pool. Stargate coming into play from SKillous as well. And it feels like Lings are going to get back to a set of rocks over here in the natural, nibble through those, open those up, and yeah, just a little bit of development time for the moment. Nothing too shocking about this just yet as we take our time. And that link speed is not far from being done as the Adept of SKillous steps forward, heading through the top side of the map. So SKillous coming across through the top, the Oracle, the Warp Gate, both still on the way up. The Adept is going to send a shade through. Cancel that Shade. And a couple of Queens coming up from Solar as well. So we got those Queens started also. Third base started here, so SKillous can go straight to that very comfortably. Still producing oracles. Likely waiting for that Twilight Counts to come in on the follow-up of this is kind of where we sit right now. You get that tech choice up and we'll be able to go from there. As the Oracle heads straight into the natural. A couple Queens going to be able to step through immediately. Plus the Spore Crawler, and that Oracle takes a little bit of a beating. So Oracle chased away right off the bat. Zerglings go down to the bottom left-hand side, and they will threaten. Maybe the third base slightly. I mean, there's honestly not much they'll truly threaten, but they can sit around and they can also keep a track on the units that are here. Get a rough idea of what that's looking like, as well as the Oracle. And the Adept's just going to chase about. Thing's actually looking for the wraparound, and that Adept is going to go down, so first Adept dies. That is already going to be a grab. Zerglings wanting to maybe make a play, jump onto that Nexus, but they decide not to. Roach run building up from Solar, and a couple of Oracles get pushed away to the sides by the Queens. And the Adepts continue to make their way back up to the top side. A couple of Oracles will come across as well. They're going to try and help lead the charge a little bit. The Adepts will shade. One creep team already goes down. Still got the additional extractors coming up. Blinking +1 coming through. Additional gateways going down once again. Probes are going to pull through to help play defense. We do have the Oracles and the Adepts again around that right-hand side. Trying to see what they can do as the Revelation goes down. The creep tumor gets picked off. Additional Overlords just popping out. The Roach Speed already starting up as well. Add a Spore Crawler into the third base. The Oracles and the Adepts together will go straight through onto the hatchery. Well, drone's already going down. The Oracle's going to turn around again. The Zergling's still very much so in the middle of the map. Going back through the center. This Overseer of Solar. We'll move around down the bottom too. The couple of Oracles still chasing across. And Roach speed, Overlord speed. Potential just drop Lords and just going for a big old attack. That's what Solar's been very aggressive with lately. Last week he actually played a lot of Ling Hydra timings. This week, a bit more on the Roach kind of side of life already. So, again, that's set up here as the Oracles move through. Heading across the map here currently. As the Oracles join up, they will go move around. Yeah, a couple Queens coming underneath, and the Oracles will already take some shots. Revelation goes down. The Queen's going to get hit there as well. On the left-hand side, those Zerglings still gathering up. The Infestation Pit starts from Solar. We'll see an additional round of Stalkers just warping in as SKillous collects out the front of that third base. So, we got units to collect together here. The Oracle's still moving up the right-hand side. And getting those Revelations down, keeping a track of everything. The +2 and the charge upgrades, both on the way from SKillous. Again, the Fuse Zergling is just poised out over on that left side. The Queens are going to gather together. The Ling Roach Ravager gets ready to move through. We'll just try and fight those Lings. The Roach Ravager still trying to press on forward. Another Corrosive Bile coming down. Oracles will just activate, and that Ravager is going to get healed back up by the Queens. So a bit more being done there. Lurkadan Hive continues through. Additional Hydras coming up also. As the Stasis drops straight back into the right side there. Have another one on as well. And Roach Ravager wanting to push on forwards. The Stalkers blink away. Charge just now finishing. See, that's where SKillous really wants to try and get something done. There's a lot of Stalkers in solo. Trying to threaten with a few Lings once again. Keep an eye on this fourth base incoming. Solo's about to have Hive. Lurkers can begin, and we can get those Lurker upgrades started too. So, against Stalkers, Lurkers are amazing as well. So good at holding the positions. Stalkers just can't trade well against Lurkers. They take a lot of damage from them, and they obviously naturally stack up and take the splash. It's very difficult for like single Stalkers to split away or anything. Another Cruiser Ball comes in. We see a couple more Stalkers go down. We have a Hydra Speed coming about. The size expands and the missile upgrade coming through. Extra Zealots building on the side of Skillers. Add a +3 attack upgrade on top of that as well. Probes, Nexus, Robo Facility continue to come about. Now. Shots will just go charging straight through. The Ling Roach can take a lot of damage. The rest of the Roach is still taking shots. I mean, that's actually a pretty good surround for those Roaches. They're actually going to do pretty well, for the Zealots, sorry. They're going to do pretty well against those Roaches. The Stalker's trying to trade with the Hydras here. Like I say, it's going okay. The Lurk is going to make it so much more difficult. The Zealots finally go down. Yeah, honestly did very well up that left-hand side. Trading decently. Did not expect him to do so well running into the group of Roaches there, but not bad at all. Creep Tumor is getting picked away at. The additional Zealots will join up. The Hydra just stepping through. The Zealot's going to charge back to the high ground. Another Creep Tumor going down. Cleans out the Roach Roaring, so I'm able to knock that down as well. You see the rest of these Hydras moving about. Stalks coming through. Creep Tumor still being cleaned out as well. +3 attack upgrade halfway done. Storm building on the Templar Archives. And those Slings once again just going to get wrapped around. And they're going to go after those Zealots. So able to clear those out, and Zealots going down here. The army of Skillers comes back across in the forward hatchery, 5th base. Holding out tight right there as well. We get a few more Lurkers underway. Slings getting caught in stasis wards once more. And again, the Hydras and the Ravagers continue to push on through. The Stalkers still step back. And Storm +3 attack all coming in right now. The Immortal coming up as well. Lurkers get burrowed. Again, the few probes will be taking some damage. Zealots across the other side are very much so putting themselves to work here. A lot of probes going down, the Queen going down, the Zerglings step up. You see our Stalkers still pushing around this bottom side. High Templars, with the possibility to drop some Storms in would be lovely, but Skill has yet to really find many of those opportunities in his front lap, or in his lap just yet, so not quite able to make the most of this as the Hydra Ravager gets back to the top side. And 2 additional Immortals still coming through. And the Immortals going to try and fight these Lurkers on their own. It's a very brave set of Immortals. I mean, we got a couple kills, but yeah, and any sort of support would have been kind of nice. I mean, there's still just 5 Lurkers there. That is not easy to contend with. Because obviously the Immortals just take damage from the moment they start moving forward. So I'll step over to the side again. Maybe another Storm coming out. The Immortals are still very much so trying to step up. We might finally get rid of some more of these Lurkers. The Storm on the left would have preferred the Storm on the right hit the Hydras. The Lurkers are probably going to be in trouble anyway. SKillous is just bleeding out units. 7 probes went down. Lurker on this left side is going to be working on the Nexus as well. And yeah, SKillous' army actually really has struggled to fight the Lurkers to any sort of substantial level. Hydra Lurker continues over to that left side. Immortals come through. They're going to set up. Hydra's going to get rid of Oracle 1 and Oracle 2. No fight. And the Storm comes down. That's going to be GG's. The Solo takes game number 1 of this best of 3 over SKillous, so Solo gets up to a 1-0 start. Looking for game 2 in a couple of moments. Hi guys, game 2 coming up here in just a second. Alright, games number 2 coming up, guys. So I'm gonna let MaxPax and Hero start playing. Like I say, this SKillous Solo series was just starting as well. Yeah. Cool. So we're gonna let them start playing. We'll do this CVP instead of doing both semis today. Seems like a fun mix-up. Cool. Alright, we're gonna go into Whispers of Gold game number 2. This is gonna be the moment where this is gonna be the moment where like this game is like 2 minutes long and then we missed the first epic game of Hero MaxPax or something, isn't it? Because of it. Ay. Alright, in the top left hand side, down a game. See if you can fight back. It's gonna be SKillous, Absolute Protoss, who's had a lot of heart in his games lately. See what else he can do. As in the bottom right, our red Zerg is going to be Solar. Alright, game number 2 then. We get this set up to rumble. Extractor goes down. Hatchery already started. So hatch gas in a pool, not really too surprising just yet. This gateway coming about. Yeah, Hero MaxPax will be on the Cranky Ducklings, guys. So if you want to watch Hero versus MaxPax, you can check out the Cranky Ducklings channel. So yeah, it will be cast in English if you guys want to go and catch it. Oh, we have a gateway very much so just coming through. Add a Cybercore on. Probe coming about as well. Try and see a little bit more of just what will happen here over the next few moments. So yeah, we got that set up. A simulator coming into play. Reasonable for, like I say, these early stages here. Getting this all on track. Handlings be coming up. Queens come through. Drop a Stargate down in the main base. The Overlord just hanging out overhead on the natural. And the couple of Lings will begin to chase this probe down. Adept will threaten and head into this mineral line. A couple Zerglings going to be there chasing that Adept down. Lings looking to try and find that wraparound. Not able to get there just yet. As we do have the couple Lings continue to chase. Adept gets pushed away over to the side. So has to pull away. Pulls off to the side for the few moments. That's where things will sit for the next little bit as the Adept continues to gather up in the middle of the map. Steps will shade, and again a couple of overlords. The queen coming back over. Just for the moment. Looking for updates also on the bracket, by the way, guys. That SHIN Clem matchup is now 33 minutes in game over on the Inu stream. Currently playing on Killer's Mile. And Clem has the 10k, 5k bank. It looks like he's probably got it, but it has seemingly been a pretty hectic game between Clem and SHIN. It's not every day you get up to 33 minutes in game. So, yeah, I was just wondering because I hadn't seen a result come through. I was like, man, is SHIN taking a map? I was like, no, SHIN's actually just caught up in a super long game against Clem at the moment. So, obviously, the winner of that will play the winner of this series, as Sola sits 1-0 over SKillous at the moment. Good, looking cozy, as that Void Ray moves around a little bit, and the Oracle will just come stepping forward. Lair on the way up, the Feelings turn around. Overlord coming through too. So I Council finishes, and the Adepts are going to go shading over from the third base and toward the natural. Again, good threat, because if nothing else, it's forced some drones to move off of mining, so yeah, if nothing else, we do benefit a little bit from that one. Steps out down, Revelation drops. It's going to be seeing a couple of those crew teamers beginning to get cleaned up. You do see the Zerglin's going to run toward the natural. We get rid of a couple of probes. A couple drones down on the other side as well. So 2 probes, 2 drones just dropping. The Queens are going to step up. The Zerglings move through. Queen's just going to be there hitting that Oracle for a little bit of additional time. And yeah, +1 in charge. Going to be the choice from SKillous. I'm not going to go into the blink this time. I'm going to play charge instead, and just a much more aggressive style from the very get-go here. Queen's going to shoot. Oracle taking damage, +1 charge. Coming up right now. Extra Hydra's on the way in. Queen still firing up as the Oracle takes a few more shots again. Taking a few more hits, taking damage, getting pushed away. What is that in the... Is that an SCV burning? I feel like I just saw this SCV turn. Am I crazy? It's just a burning SCV down there. Jeez. Some of these maps are dark when you spot some of the details, huh? I swear down it turned, but I think that might have just been the flames making it look like it turned when I glanced at it at first. It's like, no way, there's an alive SCV in the flames, and we just haven't noticed for like the last 5 months of this map. Things will hit. Rock's taking some damage. Rock's taking quite a lot of shots. Again, the storm coming up. Going to be finishing very soon. The +2 attack getting started as well. Things and Hydra's just continue to step on by. We do have the Hydra speed coming through, the Immortal, and a couple of gateways coming up. The Lings are going to go attack at the front as the Hydra step forward. Those Zealots can take quite a bit of damage. Void Ray taking damage as well. That Void Ray goes down already. The Zerglings trying to force their way through into the natural, as we will get through there. Another couple of storms coming down. Hydra Force will get through. The Cybercore goes down again. Another storm drops in. The storm already connecting. And the Hydra's just going to continue to go. Finally goes down. The Gateway setting up. High Templars, the Archon, the Immortal setting up as well. I mean, aggressive push from Solo is absolutely working as he gets more reinforcements here. The scary part of this is if you run out of Hydras, you lose that critical mass where they're just doing more damage than, you know, the speed at which they're dying. But yeah, they are sticking with that because you got Feelings in front. The Hydra count still looking very much so good. And we will see the Nexus on the natural going to get broken. So it looks as though Solar will be very good here for a game 2 victory. We can take this to a victory, so there you go. I don't think the storms are going to save you. Got maybe one more storm remaining here. Not on that high temper. It was on that other one. No, actually it was on this one. So actually this high temper was he morphs into an Archon. It's just so tough. Archons are not exactly like Archons if they get in range of the Hydra is brilliant, but they aren't going to get in range of the Hydras a lot of the time. Let's push into the main base as +2 attack will finish. We actually start targeting that a moment or two too late. Yeah, we got Archons coming up from the ramp. I mean, again, moving up the ramp is not exactly ideal either. The Hydra's in a choke point against the Zealots too. Reinforcements are going to come from the other side. SKillous is on less than 50 supply. He will not make another top 4 like he did last week. It's going to be Solar to take this one through. So Solar takes the victory there. GG's. The SCV did turn. I really thought it did, to be honest. Really thought it did. Solar advances on. He'll play Clem in the semi-final. As now we will just join MaxPax and Hero for game 2 whenever they get there. They're about 9 minutes in, so yeah, it shouldn't be forever. Alright, we will do Clem Solar after MaxPax Hero, so we'll do at least one game of MaxPax Hero. Obviously, depends on how that goes. Cool. Alright, guys. I'm just gonna go grab myself a drink, so I'll be right back in a few moments, and we'll go into, like I say, MaxPax Hero Game 2 whenever they are ready. So we'll get that going. I'll see you guys in just a few moments. Be right back. I'll actually put the Cranky Duckling stream up for you guys to watch while we wait for, while I'm BRB. May as well. So there's a live on the Cranky Ducklings right now. I'll not put that commentary on. Oh. Never mind, MaxPax just won. We are not going anywhere. Cool. MaxPax is up a game against Hero. No drink for me. Game 2 coming up. No pause for me. That's okay. I just wanted to drink. I'll drink after. Alright. And get this on the way. MaxPax leads 1-0. And we'll kick this off. Clem versus Solar is going to be out of the semi-final as just mentioned. Ah, exciting. Looking good. Looking good. Alright, countdown into Persephone. Map number 3. 2 here between MaxPax and Hero. We are going to have, starting off in the bottom left, the Blue Protoss, who does take the lead of this series, apparently 1-0. It is MaxPax. He once dominated this series between these two, but more recently it has been favored toward Hero, who is in the top left-hand side. He's had a lot of better results against MaxPax recently, which has set up a lot more of a Clem versus Hero rivalry and finals of tournaments and so on, so it's been fun and interesting to keep track of. Alright, so Game 2 of the series gets set up. Assimilator's coming down, Gateway's coming up. How did MaxPax win Game 1? Great question. I don't know. I didn't see it. It was about a 10-minute game, but I didn't see any of it, so I actually could not tell you anything about it, unfortunately. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that. Belt probes is going to chase each other around in a circle here, so we get set up, try and deal some damage. Some pressure on, put some pressure in. See if there's anything in particular that one can do. Couple of probes chasing another couple of probes. And both players are going to have the single gateway opening for themselves here on Persephone, so it's going to be pretty standard to start us off. Nothing really too crazy or anything just yet. Fairly chill in these early stages as we get a lot of that underway. Probe's going to go back and forth for a few moments. They will just make a couple of moves, nothing too crazy. Two probes chasing a few other probes. And yeah, Stargate coming up. Nexus coming in. Get that ready to roll as probe chases probe here for a few moments. It's having the Adept making its way around. Obviously, it's Stargate versus Stargate, but we are going to see one player opting for the Oracle. That's going to be Hero into the second Stargate. So that's going to be very interesting because that puts you in a weird spot where all of a sudden you're kind of saying, yeah, you know what, I'm going to go and kind of, you know, play Phoenix versus Phoenix, but I'm going to do it off of one less Phoenix. So does that Oracle pay for itself? Do you get enough value off of that to make that work? There's definitely a world where that can be the case. The question also is just like, will it be the case? Can you actually make that happen in this specific game right now? Or is MaxPax just going to take that little bit of a Phoenix edge and then just kind of run with it? Because we all know that MaxPax can do that. We all know how good MaxPax can be. So that's the problem as well, is like, you know that that's a threat from MaxPax. You know he is capable of taking a Phoenix lead and doing a lot with it, but we actually lose 6 probes early, and I'd say that that's definitely a good start, favoring Hero here, so he should be pretty happy about that to start off with. I think he likes that a lot. So yeah, 6 probes going down. Just see our few more Phoenix just popping out, just going to come over. Set up for a little bit. We'll see, the Phoenix count right now is 4 to 5, so it is MaxPax's favor, but his extra Phoenix will always be coming from across the map, so with this current advantage, there's not really a way for him to get across to the other side or anything along those lines. The Phoenix coming through, the Adept will turn on to a few probes here as well. Workers go down. We're not going to see this for the most part getting cleaned up now as well, so a little bit of cleanup being made. We are going to see the Phoenix still hanging about here. Wonder if there's anything in particular they might be able to get done as those Phoenix come stepping forward. Not exactly looking great for Hero, as Phoenix after Phoenix just goes down. And this is what MaxPax is so freaking good at. It's so annoying how good he is at just finding the openings and the advantages in Phoenix versus Phoenix, and it's going to be a pretty quick ending to this series, it feels like. It does not look as though we're going to get a whole big back and forth in this game. This really does look as though we're on our way to being done. And, yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be a speedy matchup. MaxPax in an extremely good position, like I say. You don't really bounce back from this one, I don't think. Obviously, and we obviously will just sit around and see, but not really expecting much of anything right now. 13 probes with Hero have gone down as well. It's just so difficult. This is why Phoenix versus Phoenix is Phoenix versus Phoenix. Because you get to those sort of situations where you can put on a lot of pressure, you can put yourself into some very good places, and you just put yourself into positions like this and games like this, which are obviously extremely good for you. And it's very difficult to play out of those scenarios. Phoenix still gather together. Let's try and make a bit more of this over the next little while. Phoenix shots have come through. Stalker's already taken some hits. And like I said, at this point, we're just kind of waiting to see if anything really comes out of this at all. See if we can make any bounce backs or so over the next few moments. It really does not feel very likely right now. It feels, like I say, pretty miserable through and through. I think we are on our way to a GG. I don't know how to make this game exciting. This is one of those games which I truly think has just gone beyond the point of beyond the point of being able to say much about anything. It's heavily favored to MaxPax. The army supply is there. The Phoenix control the game. Here's going to try and go charge, and I guess Archons, something the Phoenix can't fight against. MaxPax is already setting up on the ground with Immortals. His own charge starts up, so it looks even less likely to really be on its way to anything significant right now, which obviously is not exactly ideal. Let's continue to fight through. The Phoenix and the Archons sitting overhead. They have a good old time. Yeah, hard to really, like I say much else about this at the moment, guys. It's very quickly going all the wrong ways. Hey, what's up? Wiserman SC, thank you so much for the 16-month resub on the Prime. Thanks for the streams. Thank you so much for supporting it with the sub. Super appreciate it. Thank you very much. Helps us out a whole bunch. Thank you. Getting a little bit of a chrono boosting prism there as well. So again, just some little bits and pieces that continue to come about. The foreseeable future, the Archons will gather up as well. Phoenix still very much so on the move too. And we'll just have ourselves a few shots coming about. These Elves are still going to try and make their way forward. Try and get their way towards the rest of this. The couple of high tempos now warping in again. The +2 attack upgrade also still coming up here. Trying our best to get as much of that into play as possible, like I say. It's a reasonable effort from Hero, considering he's playing a game that's already lost. You gotta try and do something, right? But I like to say we are very much so playing a game that is already lost. You get some damage done, and like I say, I mean, how much can you really say about a game like this right now? It's truly not going anywhere. It's truly over. GG says Hero, and MaxPax takes game number 2 of the best of 3, and just like that will be putting himself into the finals today. So into the finals we go. Lovely stuff. As we have ourselves MaxPax taking that 2-0. Like I say, that was kind of decided a few minutes ago. We'll just find our way through. We are going to get ready for Solar versus Clem, so we're going to get that ready to rumble here. And we'll kick this off in a few moments. Perfect, guys. More StarCraft coming up. We'll just run some ads between the matches. I'm just going to try and see if Clem is already vetoed. See if it can take a moment to BRB or so. Alright. They are videoing as we speak, so that is going on. I think, that will be okay. We'll fight through. Alright, so best of 3 and a best of 5 remaining, guys. 2.5 hours in, so best of 3 TVZ, a best of 5 after. We're heading towards a nice 4-hour Monday Cup. Beautiful stuff, it's what you love to see. Let's try and keep my desk tidy. Sort some stuff out. In games. Found something on the back of it. Caught my eye. Cool. Never seen Hero coping for this long? Yeah. It was pretty over for a little while, wasn't it? We were kind of done already. It was kind of done already. Do 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 do. Shouldn't be long, guys. Like I say, they were starting a video a couple minutes ago, so it should be getting towards the close of that sooner rather than later. Get that all figured out. Here was just unbelievably outclassed. Sometimes your builds just don't go your way. Like, I actually don't think that was being outclassed as much as it was just your build went a bit wrong and then you take one bad Phoenix fight, like, the entire game just falls apart in that moment, like you're just done for. So I don't know if outclass is the word. To me, outclass is almost like more of a... I guess StarCraft is a weird game to get outclassed in, because if you truly get outclassed, you do just die super quickly like Hero did. I just feel like Phoenix versus Phoenix is not really... Like, Phoenix versus Phoenix is so volatile. You can kind of give them the benefit of the doubt, you know? I feel like Outclass is more like a macro game where it's like you just have no chance in the macro game at any moment. Like your drops get denied, your counterattacks do nothing. The opponent just sits there and just plays better than you the entire time. Just talking pedantics while we wait for this series to start up, which should, like I said, just be in a couple of moments. Shouldn't be too far out from being able to jump on this and to get that underway. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Sandworm, Amygdala, and Killer's Mile are going to be our maps. Oh, I think that's actually the order as well. I think they want me to host. I can do that. Just takes me a moment. Solo has really been on the rise again lately. I feel like his skill level is peaking a little bit as of late. As we get Go-Go being called, we'll get these guys invited in. We'll get set up to Go-Go. So Sandworm to start us off in this best of 3. We'll check we've got everyone that we need here. Is Ryung joining us to cast? Ryung's been streaming a bit lately. Go-Go ready to solo. I think we do have everyone then. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 casters in the lobby. that's ready to go, guys. Thank you for a little bit of patience. We just got this sorted out. Obviously, players were doing videos, and so taking a little bit of time. Just waiting for Clem to ready up. If Clem readies up, we can kick this off. Clem is playing from his own stream as well, so if you want to watch his point of view, you can do so. You can watch Clem's point of view of today's semi-final. Highly recommend it. Probably be a spectacle. So you guys can go check that out as well on his own stream if that does interest you. Like I said, always happy to give you guys that option. Always love it when the players put their own streams up for the tournaments. As we get going into this best of 3. In the bottom left-hand side, our blue Terran player representing Team Liquid, we have got Clem. Up against the red Zerg in the top right-hand side, we have got Solar. Kick off this EO3 TVZ and see what will happen. So we got this set up and we get this underway. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see what comes of this as we get settled in. Just going to be having the ZVT matchup we don't get to see too much of, and then obviously we are, very much so, covering some of the very best at it as well. Like I say, should absolutely make for a interesting little showing here. As we get to kick things off, we're also going to throw pause down and give it some moments. Spikes! Do ping check. Will they give themselves up? Or are they going to hide in the shadows? I don't actually remember who was in the last one. My ping is very normal. Alright, I'm just gonna give it a go. Hopefully not too much of a problem then. As we start this one off. Alright, SCV coming over, taking a few steps as we just set up on Sandworm. On map Sandworm, it's given us some good games so far. It's been quite an enjoyable map to follow through and everything, so I'm excited to see what we get from it here as well. As we kick this off, SCV is going to come around for a few moments. Keep patrolling. And yeah, a couple queens and lings all on the way through as well for the moment. So just bringing all of that up, getting that going. We're just going to fight in a couple lings already. Like I say, taking a few shots right there. So some damage being done to start us off right from the get-go. Putting some work in. As you see, the queen going to come and fight back. So Reaper taking some shots as well. Going back the other direction for a few moments. Reasonable bit of pressure back and forth so far. Nothing overly crazy. Obviously just the Reaper poking around trying to see what we can do. We'll just see the Reaper coming back over. A few more shots coming around, the reactor coming up. Settle down for a few more moments too. And continue to go. Yeah, just for the next few moments as the couple of Hellions and the Reaper. We'll keep on moving around and seeing just what else they can get up to for a little bit. So yeah, just moving on through. Putting some work in. Hellions and the Reaper coming across this side. What is very much so moving around overhead as well. It's just going to be getting that full scout. I mean, it's a 3cc, it's Banshees and Cloaking, so you can prepare for those a little bit now that you have that information. So, if nothing else, that's some really good info to work with. Hellions gather up in the center of the map. Again, the Banshee and the Cloaking, very much so. Continue to move through as well. And with that Banshee and Cloaking, I was wondering if maybe we cancel it because it got scoured, but Clem, I think is very comfortable just saying, you know what, even if it's seen, I'm very confident I can get good damage done with my Banshees no matter what. He is so frequently able to find the correct ways to move in, the correct ways to harass, and the correct ways to make life difficult on the opposing side. So Shiloh Beagle, thank you so much for the 2-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it, as Clem is going to take a forward gold base, by the way. Yes, thank you so much for the Prime. 2 months, appreciate it, welcome back. Awesome to see. Thank you for using your Prime on the channel. An awesome name to go with it. As you see the Marine Hellion continuing to fight through for a little longer here. So a few more shots continue to come about for the foreseeable future. Just going to be having a few more hits coming over. Very much being done right now. And those couple of Banshees are going to continue to flop around and just see if there's anywhere they maybe can end up that's going to be particular of interest here. Over the next few moments, just going to be seeing the Banshees flying overhead, the Roaches and the Queens gathering together. Hatchery coming down onto the low ground, getting that fourth base set up. I think it's going to run through, and those few drones just going to set up as well. 9 workers, 10 workers going down. It's going to be seeing Solar. Needs to handle this, right? Losing SCVs or losing workers to someone like Clem is always going to be an absolute pain in your butt because you're always going to end up in a very rough position from that. It's going to always leave you in a bad place. There's no doubt about that at all. So yeah, puts you in a little bit of an awkward spot as we just have the hatchery getting a little transfusion, so it will come back over. Coming back through. Medevac's just going to load up once again, pulling back right there. And away they go as well. With the Roaches out, we are obviously going to go and open up some rocks. Roaches out, but obviously we took damage and we are heading into melee upgrades. There's not going to be any kind of big Roach timing. I actually kind of hate the Roaches, really, because you look at it and it's like, well, you took damage off Hellions anyways. Roaches are meant to keep you very safe. And you're not exactly kind of going to utilize the Roaches in a big way in your composition. I imagine the majority of those Roaches out will morph into Ravagers. It's actually quite a lot of Roaches, though, to not have like a single missile upgrade on them. Definitely makes this a little bit of a more awkward situation. As the Marines unload once again. A couple of corrosive vials will head toward them. And make a couple of pickoffs. Still got the Banshees chased by the Queens. 2 upgrades coming up on the engineering base, so we bring that straight through. And the upgrades very much so continue to come about right now. Just unloading onto that low ground, getting some medevac healing. Being brought back up to health for a little while. Doing our best to put some work in here as the Marines step forward. You end up with a bit of continued push coming through as well. And those Marines are going to stem back a little bit. The Ling Bane going to get shot at, so a bit more damage done there too. A few more hits coming straight on in. As you have Val's getting rid of at least the forward siege tank. Solar going to make his best to hold on as Clem wants to push up this ramp and make progress onto this base. The hatchery's low, so Solar does not really have time to let Clem progress. He has to stop him kind of here. Clem's already as far forward as Solar's going to let him be. Counterattacker Zerglin's going to run just into too many reinforcements, so that's not going to go well for Solar either. A couple of Banes get to connect as the Marines get a little bit gathered together right there. An opportunity perhaps, but not a huge one. Even still. As the Roach Ravager goes back and forth, Vipers are going to be overhead as well. They want to try and stay involved in this, of course, as best as they can. Two more Pros of Vals coming through. Tanks taking back a beating. Medevac's taking a beating. Still got the 2-2 upgrades on the way in. Add a concussive shells to that. And again, the Ultra Ravager force. Roaches too. Keep on trying to step backwards for a little bit as the bio comes in again. A couple of the Queens taking damage. Actually taking shots. And we go around the left-hand side as we do have just a massive blinding cloud. It's going to be a very good fight for Solar, surely. He was already kind of low on supply going into this. How many Roaches do we lose? The tanks come out of blinding cloud. Took a little while to clean up a lot of this, huh? Solar takes a supply lead. I mean, he does successfully beat Clem away here, which I think should have been the case when you look at it, right? Like, you know, Clem absolutely got surrounded. Everything was blinding clouded. Solar's problem is going to be kind of sitting on 4 bases. A 5th active, but not mining. Like, that gold base needs to get some drones on it. We need to put some work in there, otherwise we're going to remain in trouble. Bio hits, a few Lings take damage. We've seen that Parasite Bomb is going to be hitting. The Medevac is going to go down. It's going to be seeing the Ultras, the Ravagers, the Banes continue to step through. Siege tanks getting knocked away at. The Adrenal Glands coming through on the side of Solar. The Ultras coming up. The Banes Lings continue by as well. Bio will unload from the Medevac. Fire trying to step forward, and the Ling is going to be there. The Ultra going to be there. You have the defense continuing from Solar. I mean, Clem is going to have to slow it down, obviously get Ghosts up, get a bit of a better answer in general just to the Ultras is what he really needs, because these Ultras are going to pretty much stop him dead in his tracks otherwise, so that just kind of becomes a necessity right now. Top left, a base under attack, but the Ultras are able to clean up, so the little drop from Clem gets turned away, and we get to a later stage of this game for the next few moments. See the army coming around, just gonna set on over. Open up more rocks, obviously more positions to kind of move through is the plan right now, so just getting that settled. Ultras, Lings, Banes, and Ravagers just going to step on through for a moment. Just going to be seeing again the +3/+3 upgrades coming about. Ultras will come across. Just going to see those Lings jumping on toward the Marauders. The Medivacs load up. Still got the 3/3 coming through, +1 flyer attacks coming through as well. For air weapons. Obviously, we're getting towards the later stages, right? So, potential to switch into kind of aspiring air units is something you need to be ready for. So, getting those upgrades ready now makes sense as Solar. You got to be ready in case, you know, Liberators become a bigger factor. So, trying to find a position to fight in on. And he does okay here. He's also got the Ultras showing up on the other side. Could be doing much better if they could get rid of some of those SCVs. A few Banes paired with this might have been a lot better, a lot stronger. Doesn't find that opportunity. Does got to get the Corruptors though, so the Corruptors, even if there's not too many libs up, can also clean out Medivacs, which is obviously a major thing that's going to benefit you. So get rid of a bunch of Medivacs and you should be pretty darn happy on that one. So that seems to be the current goal of things as the upgrades continue by. 3/3, +1 flyer attack, more air weapons coming through. There's flyer attack right for Cirque. No, I'm guessing myself. Oh yeah, you can also do Corruptor P to bring down buildings. Another great point of Corruptors, although not the priority for why you build them, but a good bonus if you do kind of benefit from them already. And also help out in terms of base clearing. And so he's got a good economy here. 4k minerals, 2k gas. So he's got good, you know, he's set up well. He's honestly set up well. It's just you're playing a late game against Clem. That's not necessarily guaranteed to go well for you, right? So it's going to be a challenge here no matter what. As we step into the post 15-minute mark of this game. Finding the Ghost sit there again, doing a decent job right away. And the Ultras and the Banes are going to continue to step about. Siege Tank's going to be right there. Ultras are just going to go down already, so that one goes down. I mean, the Ultras are kind of made for being run into things. And Ghosts very much so still gathering together for the moment. Medivacs pulled back. Corruptors continue to gather together here. I'm just going to see more Ling Bane joining up. Career Spire finishing soon from Solar. Burrow coming about. The Ultra coming in. Marine Marauder is still very much so on the way in as well here as the Ling Bane Corruptor makes a move. There goes the Liberator. Well, the EMP tries to come down. We catch a Ghost. Just going to see the Banes continue to run forward as well. The Siege Tank also dropping. And the Corruptors will continue to come on through. The Banes still chasing down the rest of the Bioforce. So actually a nice catch so far, but at some point you got to turn away. You're running deeper into tanks, into planetaries. That Ultra goes down because of it. So it starts to become a little bit expensive if you're not careful. And Burrow coming about, +2 fly carrot base coming up, flyer attacks coming up still. Some Brood Lords on the way in as Solo starts to make a switch to try and have a bit more of a solidified push forward ability. Corruptors will work their way through some of the Medivacs here. This is just a spam of a fight. Ultras diving into the choke is not pretty. We get rid of the planetary. It's expensive for Solo. Now he's going to rebuild with a few Ultras, a lot of Lings. He has money, but obviously that money is not endless. Obviously, starting to mine both corner bases will be a major plus for him, but we're not quite there just yet. It's a nice catch as Clem's a little bit out of position. He moves a little bit too far forward and Soul is able to make a grab of it. All the medevacs going down, so you're going to have no healing on this army either. It's a pretty big deal. Without any healing, this becomes a much more difficult scenario. Tank coming about. It's going to be seeing the bio gathering. The Zerglings chased. Just coming around again. The Ling Bane continues up, +2. Fly attack. So close to being done to give those Corruptors a bit more of a buffer. Problem is, Clem is the one with the bigger bank right now, and setting up onto more bases, this just feels like it starts to become more of a struggle for Solar as time passes by. Yeah, he can continue to do though. And as we do see him just diving in. We've seen the Ultra stepping forward, a couple of Banes coming through, the Ghosts getting whacked right there. There's a couple more Ultras go down. 24 SCVs just fell, but 15 drones at the same time. So Solo losing eco, Clem losing eco, both players taking hits. Like I said, Clem had a bit of a bigger bank, and he definitely is going to come out a bit ahead on supply out of this. Can we catch back up? Vehicle plane still coming through. We've got a Ghost coming up, Marines on the way. And those Corruptors going to gather about. It's going to be seeing the Flandry joining up. Those few Ghosts coming through. The Corruptor's going to start to cause it spray down onto the Flandry as well. The Ling's going to run across there, and that Bioforce going to get cleaned up at the moment. Well, we get a few more Ghosts coming about. The Siege Tanks coming through. And you have the couple Ultras still very much so in production right now, as the Lings and the Ultra are going to step up. Just going to go after that set of rocks. Oh, 2 CCs building already from Clem. The +2 vehicle plating continues up. Still, Solo, I love the fact, obviously, he's got both corner bases. That is a base advantage over Clem, and that is something which could be Clem's downfall eventually. If Solo can mine both of those bases, Clem would have to trade so efficiently. Like, 9k resources lost better off isn't good enough if Solo mines both those bases out. Of course, there is a world where Clem's army just gets to the point where Solo can't ever kill anything from it again. That does happen in TVZ sometimes, too. Panther in the bottom corner hanging around. Bio hitting the top left. It's going to be a base kill. Alright, Clem wants to try and stop the mining on these bases as best as possible. Like I say, stop Solo from controlling them. Corner bases are a little bit out of the reach from everything else, so it does kind of lead to that kind of idea of like, okay, well, it's not easy to kind of defend those positions, which is kind of nice for this late game. Definitely gives you a challenging spot to hold on to. Solo's ready to defend the base in the bottom right. He realizes that's going to be a target after the attack on the top left already, so he has a bunch of units there, and they are going to be extremely successful in their defense. So they do a great job on that straight away. It's all extra coming over, the few Banes stepping through. Lings, Banes, the Ultra coming about as well. Have ourselves the Ling's going to go wrapping around there. The Bio and the Ghost coming about. A couple of snipes go down, and the Ultra is going to fall already. The rest of these Zerglings are going to start running across. The Banes are going to split. Going to start jumping on toward this planetary fortress. And the Thor getting surrounded too. Solo's already down in supply a lot. The problem is his army supply is kind of low. so he needs to kind of win fights convincingly. He's got the Ghost somewhat on the run, but the Ghost is just going to turn and start actually fighting. Oh, Clem's losing a lot as well. His supply has dropped heavily. Both players are going to be using a lot of their money to rebuild on the back of this. How much more do we lose as Soul? He's going to lose a bunch of his Corruptors to Ghost Snipes as he tries to get out of there. The Orbital there will be saved. Bottom right side, drones long distance mining while the hatchery has gone. We're going to try and just get some more resources off that before Clem can mine it himself. I mean, any resources are going to help. This is the game which is getting to be closer and closer. And so having that, a few extra resources mined off of a position could absolutely go toward making the difference. 100% a possibility right now. Forward command. Welcome over. Marine, the Ghosts continue to step up. A couple of drones already going down. First couple of snipes actually coming down already. Ultra's already in trouble. Can we close the distance on these Ghosts? Really, we can't. Oh, the supply for Soul is dropping heavily. Just don't think he's going to be able to get it done, right? I mean, can he maybe bring this back a little bit over the next few moments? The CC bottom right has to lift, but man, he gives up every Ultra. Yeah, he loses way too much there. As Clem is going to be able to win the war of attrition. With a base coming up in the bottom right, so I knew he had to try and stop it, and he loses too much in that attempt. GG's. Clem is going to take game one after quite the effort on either side. And Clem is going to be a map away from moving to today's finals. Throw some ads on, guys. We'll get ready to go into a game two here. Our second map will be Amygdala. Alright, map 2, Amygdala coming up in just a second. I forgot how many casters we had. 8? 8 sounds good. Alright, just waiting for Clem to join us here, and we'll head into second game of the second semi-final of WardiTV Mondays 28. Do 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 bam 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 do 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 do. GG go ready, says Solar. So waiting for Clem to give us the same statement. Ready, Jill, Jeff, let's go. Alright, we are going to go into Amygdala. Let's get this started up. In the bottom left-hand side, our red Zerg player. Currently down a game and looking to fight back. It is going to be Solar. On the top right, our blue Terran. We've got Team Liquid's Clem. So yeah, game 2 of this best of 3. Let's see what we have in store for us here as we start this off. Overload moving through, taking a few steps right now as we get settled down. And we just end up taking a few moments to go back and forth for a second or two. Here it comes, and we'll start to hit up on a few of the drones, so some damage being dealt. A few shots coming through already. Start this off. Gonna go back and forth for a few moments. Well, the Reaper is just going to continue to go back and forth for a few moments here as we continue to try and see what's up. Stimpak going to come in quickly from Clem, extra barracks. Bit more of a biocentric play to get this one up and running in these early stages. So, yeah, something a little bit different, say, on the start of this one. Marine shot's going to come straight out. We're seeing this overload going down, so it's going to be a nice easy catch as well. We get rid of that without any real issue. Marines just gathering together still, and we're trying to see just where we can go, what we can do for the next little bit. So yeah, a little bit of setting up and establishment for the moment here. Okay, nest comes up in the lair, gets into play as well. And just taking our time to really get those upgrades going. Not too much happening. We're on our way to some action, though. I mean, talking about a group of Marines going to stem up into the Queens right there. So they're going to start taking some shots. We do have the Marines. The Medivacs continue to come over. Marines just trying to step on through, make something happen initially. Not a lot going with this just yet. As you see, the Hydraless Den will build on the side of Solus, so he's going to play into the Lingbane Hydra this time. Maxing it up a little bit, and yeah, just going to go directly into those melee upgrades again. So, again, purely off of Lingbane. No roach investment into the early stages or anything along those lines, which we've been seeing a little bit of today, here and there. Okay, Bane's come stepping about, and I'd like to maybe see what they can do to help some situations for a few moments as we just have the Link Bane gathered together. One Marine still very much so coming across, and again thinking about what it is that they might try and do here over the next few moments. It's going to be seeing the Marines already showing up. Going to come straight through. Again, the Queen's going to be there. Ling Bane going to fire back. The Ling's running into this mineral line actually, so they're going to start getting a bunch of shots off. Damage being done right off the bat to begin with as we come through with that. So some damage dealt. I'm starting to get into position here, and there's going to be a scary position at that, so opportunity for him to make something happen perhaps over the next few moments as we, like I say, get set up already. His position is scary, but I mean, Solo's setting up a counterattack too, so don't count him out. Like, he's also got potential to be dangerous in this. As you see the Ling Bane going to crash through. The counterattack looks good, man. He gets a lot of reinforcements that Clem's not really paying attention to. He's going to have Banes left over to hit the third mineral line. Clem is in complete retreat mode, but by the time he gets home, these SCVs are gone. The damage is really done. I mean, we actually do a good job of movement there to save some of the SCVs that I thought were already destined to die. So we actually do a reasonable job of getting back on track with that. Marine tank starts to move on forward, so looks to get set up as well here for the next few moments. Start to step on through. The Ling Bane Hydra being pushed around a little bit. The Marine's still going to sit around there for a little bit too. Shots coming around. Just going to be seeing the Marines back onto the hatchery right off the bat. And it's nice to get rid of a base. Sola is still going to have a fourth base coming through here with the gold, though. I mean, it's in a bit of a precarious spot. Defending the gold against a Terran army is always rough because the Terran can take the middle of the map much more easily than you can. If you're really focused in the middle, it opens up the edgeways to kind of attack on the map, so that's a pretty big factor as well, that you're going to have the edges of the map to work with now, that you can work around those sides so much more easily than you could before. That is a consideration for us here. As you have the tanks hitting the hatch. The Bioforce very much so sat there waiting for its moment to potentially strike. A few of those Marines begin to go down. As we continue over. Hydrogen actually survives. Both players again maxed out, so trying to get to Vipers, trying to get to the Ultra Cavern, trying to get all of this into play here over the next few moments as the Bio again will continue to step forward, chasing down a little bit of the Ling Bane already. Still got the Bio stepping up at the moment here, and I mean, Solo's in position. Just about how you can take the fight. A lot of the creep going to start dissipating right now. The creep will still be there though. Definitely something to think on as a few more tanks get sieged up as well. And to push forward again, the Ling Bane Hydra spreading around a little bit also here. Can we get the fight that we're looking for? Can we get the engagement that we need? And Viper trying to lead the charge, not quite able to just yet. Get rid of some of the siege tanks. Clem supply dropping. Obviously, it's not cheap for Sola. He's losing a lot himself, but it's looking as though so far it's turned out to be good enough. And we will take good enough right now as a candidate for This is okay. But enough will get it done. So we'll try and again even out this series here. Thank you so much, TSFSQ, for the Prime sub for the 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting with that Prime. Viper just going to activate. We'll try and come over for a couple of moments. And step up as the couple more shots coming about as well. Well, Lingbane Hydra is actually going to chase on through, so we're just going to send this a little bit. So in we go. Ultra still giving chase on top of everything else, so they will also come through looking for some possibilities in that moment. Depots are going to raise a few Lings, very much so, still running around over here as well, so they will look as though they're going to get shut down without any issue. Look at the Marine stepping up, a couple of medevacs, doing a little bit of healing. And again, these Ultras will take a few more steps forward toward that Marine medevac force. An attempt to settle this down. Still seeing ourselves a Foundry Fortress under fire, and it is going to be good. Yeah, we are going to have Solar able to knock Clem down in this second game, and we are going to tie up 1-1. We're going to get a game 3 between these guys. Perfect. Alright, we are going to go game 3 between Clem and Solar, so we're going to kick off into that straight away and see whether Solar can move through to the finals. That would be exciting. Or if Clem will make a finals against MaxPax again. I'd love to see Solar get there, though, honestly. I think that'd be very fun to mix it up a little bit. Killer Smile. Gonna be our remaining map here. Clem played a 35-minute game on this against SHIN already today. Perfect, looks as though we're good to go apart from Clem not being in the lobby, so we'll wait on our boy Clem. Get that ready to roll. Yo, Speed Racer, thank you so much for the 5-year resub. Hell yeah, 60 months, 5 years, that's amazing. Thank you so much for the 60-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Alright, we will be away again in a sec. We're, like I said, just awaiting Clem. I think is in the replay. So he might just be a moment or two before joining us. And we'll try and get this going. Love that Solar's competitive with Clem now. Yeah, I feel like Solar's always been able to take a map off Clem, though. I feel like taking the series off of Clem has been the big challenge. Maybe we'll see if that plays out a little bit like that today as well or not. We will see. Hello, Ellie. Hi, baby. Do you want to come on the stream for a second? Hello. Oh, come on then. Come say hi. Hello. Oh, you're being very friendly. Come up. Come on, jump up. Oh, there you go. You're being sleepy. You look sleepy. There you go. Say hi to the stream. Ask everyone to subscribe. Do you little sellout. Yeah. Oh, it's tough work selling out, isn't it? It's tough work selling out. Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. It's tiring you out. Alright. I'll let you know if we can afford any treats later. Thank you. Good girl. Alakadab 420. 420 bits for the puppet treats. Ellie, it worked. You got at least 2 biscuits. Good job. Ellie always looks sad. Well, of course she's sad. I'm busy working, so I can't give her all the attention that she deserves. And you guys only see her when I'm working, right? Clem in the top right, Solar in the bottom left as we kick off into Game 3 of this series. We kick this off, we get this going. She seems super well behaved. She is super well behaved in the house. She is an absolute menace when she gets outside. There's no holding her back once she gets out into the world, you know. It's a good trick that she's learned. Yeah, she's actually very good in the house. Very good. Alright. Game 3 of Solar versus Clem as we get this underway. And started off. Excited to see where we go from here. Let's see, we got ourselves the pool coming up and a little bit of this and a little bit of that on the way. Too crazy, just a lot getting settled for first few moments. You love Clem, but wouldn't mind a little. You wouldn't love Clem, but wouldn't mind a solo upset. Man, that's how I feel as well. Just give me the upsets, you know? Give me the surprises, give me what we're not expecting. I'm so down for anything that mixes it up a little bit lately. And we've been getting it, to be fair, as well. I can't really complain. We've been seeing a good amount of different results starting to shine, so it's actually been pretty nice. Is going to come back through, fires up a shot right there. Gonna be Snarlings being chased around by that Reaper, so a few hits coming about. Reaper is going to get chased away eventually. Get pushed back for the moment. Get chased, like I say, chased away, pushed back. So far, so good on that one. Good to start shutting that down, as we'll just see the couple of Hellions still very much so coming through as well. Got a command center on, so we're bringing that up on top of everything else. And the Reaper and the Hellion just join together. So just going to see those setting up and obviously trying to control the early stages of this game. And good job by Solar, staying in control of that last one, not letting him, not letting it get away from him. It's easily done. You see it so many times when Clem's in play that you have control, and it's gone, right? Like, it just disappears. It can disappear just so quickly, so get control, keep control. You're already fighting a winning battle in that regard. I'm just going to just swap over, and you already see the incoming build-up of a Banshee and Cloak. So not really any surprises there either just now. Looking good. And looking cozy. Is again just going to try and step their way through, so try a little bit of something, but nothing really coming out of that, so no real successes there. As you see, the Overlord going to go down, so get that grabbed. And she's still moving back across on the other side. Again, trying to see a little bit of what is up and what is happening as we establish ourselves. Let me try and get this started. I always love this when Clem sees the opportunity to actually just kind of fight with these units, because you don't always kind of take that for a guarantee or something you can really just do, right? You know, you don't think, oh, let's just, you know, take the engagement. So that's always a little bit of a fun one. So that's pretty interesting there as we take a few moments, and we do have a little bit of a pushback coming through. Aliens move about. We do see the couple of Banshees moving over as well. So again, just taking their steps for a few moments here, getting settled down. You only get 3 drones really in the end, right? What's the overall damage this game? 5 drones, 6 of the Hellions are gone, so the map control's kind of gone from Clem. Like, you've got the Banshees, but you don't have a way to clean creep anymore, or to... You can clean creep, but you're not going to be as constantly aggressive onto the creep spreading as you were previously, so... There's definitely a little bit of a factor there as well. See the move across the map. These Marines and Medivacs still gathering together. Just going to have the 1-1 upgrades coming through. Combat shield continuing up. Marines in a tank continuing to settle down. And a few more Marines just shooting away. Just going to be having the Roaches going to get jumped on as well. So we'll see a couple of those Roaches getting picked off. The Roaches will chase those Marines out of here. Those Marines just have to lift up, back the heck out. Just give up some room for the moment. Not really much else you can do about this one. As again, the Queen continuing up on the hatchery. The Drilling Claws continuing in. 2-2 upgrades, Combat Shield continuing to produce. And get all of that brought up. Double Medivac will continue to be the activity then from Clem to move around the map and to try and look for opportunity right now. See if there's a chance to put some more damage into place. The Marines up in the top left-hand corner, the Marauder and the tanks very much so following right now. Marines are going to stem through. The Baneling's going to get jumped on pretty darn quickly. We actually force a cancel on all of those. That's a little bit of a nuisance. Definitely going to slow you down where you want to be. Big Bioforce coming through. I mean, Soul just wasn't ready, right? The Bane's getting cancelled is obviously really not ideal. Soul just does not have enough. GG gets called, and that means we have got ourselves, once again, Clem versus MaxPax. Happens all the time. Great match, though. I actually really enjoyed it. I feel like this Game 3 was not as exciting as Game 1 and 2. But, yeah, great overall series between Clem and Clem and Solar. And it does set us up for the Clem MaxPax finale that we're so used to seeing. But hey, 2-1 in the semis. Been some cool games today, guys. There's been some cool games today. As we're going to go to Europe for the finals. Alright, so we're going to hop on over to Europe and get Clem MaxPax ready to rumble. Seen this one before, haven't we? We have seen this one before. Alright, we will just take a couple moments to Clem MaxPax, run those ads, make that moolah, and get ready to resume. Yeah, thanks for joining us, guys. Appreciate you all being here. Weeklies and Clem MaxPax finals, name a more iconic duo. How about WardiTV and your Prime subscription? There you go. Name a more iconic duo than that. Ball's back in your court. Aha. Alright, just waiting for videos, basically, guys. Yeah, what's on? Gorkon877, speaking of Prime sub, here's mine. Thank you so much for the 8-month resub. No one does Prime anymore? Everyone does Prime. What are you on about? Why would you not do Prime if you already have... I mean, surely a lot of people just have Prime anyway, no? Prime's really good in the UK, so to me it's crazy if you don't have Prime. I know it's not as good in other places, but... for me, it's like a no-brainer, you know? It's like, if you don't have Prime, you even trying to buy things in your life? Probably not. Crazy. Bam, 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 bam. Christmas of Gold to start us off. Alright, best of 5 coming through. Gonna host on into this, guys. We got this ready to go, go, go. Got 8 casters before. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7's correct. I think that's gonna be okay there. Alright, good luck, have fun. It gets cold. It's gonna be seeing the game coming up. Let's kick this off. We have got ourselves in the upper left-hand side our blue Protoss player, kicking off this grand final of WardiTV Monday 28. This is MaxPax. In the bottom right, our red Terran is going to be Team Liquid's Clem. I could put up 20 different VODs of MaxPax Clem, you wouldn't realize. Yeah, There's a lot of MaxPax Clem games. It's funny when you scroll through my YouTube and you're like, whoa, Wardy just uploaded the third Clem versus Hero of this week, or Clem versus MaxPax of this week. And this guy just like, you know, uploads some different content. It's like, oh no, actually it's just another series, and they actually look very different as well. Especially Clem Hero matches, I feel like, look quite different a lot of the time. That's amusing. As we get settled in to this best of 5 final then, Clem and MaxPax going to battle. So yeah, genuinely excited to see who's gonna come out of this one. As we take a few moments and settle in, we'll see where we're going to go to. So yeah, get set up, get underway for a little bit here. And wait to see what our plan shall become. SCV going to get turned around from building the depot. It has locked the probe out, so that is a choice you make to lock the probe out here. And make sure the probe is not allowed in for any sort of information in these early stages. So I'm just trying to block as much info gathering from there as possible. Going to be our initial part of the plan. Let's see that Reaper still very much so moving around as it makes a check to see also just a little bit of what's up, what's happening, and all the rest of this. Adept steps through, and I'm going to be having the Adept continue to chase around for a little bit as well then, so it's coming straight through with all of that. So yeah, I'm just going to go for a little bit of scouting about, a little bit of checking to see what's going on. Adept is going to come shading forwards for a couple of moments. Still feels like Clem seems to get the better of MaxPax a little bit more frequently, and I say that with a lot of respect because it's a lot of back and forth usually between these guys. There's never really kind of an easy or guaranteed way that these games are going to go, it feels like. Do you see the Medevac just producing on through? Let's just bring that about, getting that set up, and that Reaper sitting around as we speak. So that's also just going to come through for a few moments. As we get set up here across the board in some early stages. And let's see where we are going to go. So yeah, a little bit of setup. It's going to be seeing that blink coming through as we've mentioned once already. Bringing that straight up here. Again, the blink coming online. Probe facility in the gateway coming up as well. We just have ourselves the siege tank, a couple of marines building into play. The Viking coming over, and we are going to unload a few units out to the front, and marines, siege tank, cyclone just pressing straight up. So big aggressive attack from Clem to start off this matchup today. No messing around from him, as we do see the marines trying to fight. A couple stalkers going down. We lose the tank though, but 16 probes already dropped. Equal worker count at this point as MaxPax loses power to the robo and the gateways, so future warpins are going to be tough to come by. We're not far from having Blink. Clem going to try and maximize the damage he does before Blink is done here. I think this attack at Clem is done, as MaxPax losing so many workers. I mean, do you come back from that many worker losses? We lose 3 stalkers here. Don't tell me we're going to lose 4. Oh my god! We lost like 4 stalkers clearing up these last few units. That's kind of crazy, actually. And there's a tank just going to be sieged up there. That stalker gets blasted. GG is called, and Clem is going to take this one. And that's going to be a 1-0 lead for Clem. Just like that. Boom, boom, and a bang, bang. Clem is up a game in this best of 5 final. Alrighty, guys, we're going to go into game number 2 in just a couple of moments, as we'll have MaxPax hosting this up for us, so we just get to sit back and do a little bit of waiting around. Love that. Get that all underway. Leyline's going to be map number 2. I'm going to drop the lobby link down for us here as we get this one set to rumble. We're going to get this going. Alright, we're in the lobby. I feel like we're missing a caster. Who was not here? We had 7, no? I'm not sure who our 7th is. It's too much to keep on top of, man. Ready's Clem. GLHF. And I can only imagine we're going to be good in a second. So that means we've had it forever in an age rule, so I don't know who's missing. Yo! Izia, 007, thank you so much for the £8 donation! I believe no message attached, just the donation. Thank you so much, really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for helping us to run more StarCraft 2. And we've got WardiTV Spring Championship coming up in April. So if you are enjoying what you're seeing right now, want to see more of it on a bigger, more prize money kind of on the line level, then do consider using your subs or your donations on the channel. Appreciate the support. Clem in the upper right side is our Terran player, and MaxPax in the lower left is our Protoss, as the first game goes quickly between them. Yo, that'll do it. Thank you so much. An anonymous gifter for the 5 gifted subs going out to Grodrus. Life is good. Such skill. Much impressed. Televan and Min Young. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And BBB Dude on the 4-year resub on the Prime as well. Appreciate it too. Thank you so much for using your 4-year resub on the channel. Super appreciate it. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright then, so, coming out of that exciting couple of moments, we look to see where we shall go from there. That's our next coming through. More Clem, more Clem. Clem's like oxygen. I need my daily dose of Clem. It is kind of nice that Clem just plays in everything as well in that regard, isn't it? Like, we really do get our daily doses of players like Clem a lot of the time. It's neat. I'm a big fan. Big fan of our boy Clem. Alright, we are just doing some setting up. Just doing some readying ourselves. Getting into play here. Take a few moments as the Reaper comes around, stepping back across for a little bit, and it's going to go for a probe. It's just going to be able to get a grab there right off the bat. That Reaper starts to escape on out. We do see the CC coming up on the natural as well, so just going to get that going immediately. Yeah, CC coming up, the Hellion moving over, Reapers and the Hellion continue to gather. As do you have our Twilight. It's about halfway done. Again, the Gateway continue to produce, the extra probes are coming up. Stalker on the way, Warp Gate added on. Look at that blink coming online here from MaxPax, so just bringing that straight through and over. Getting that started up. And a little bit of the Reaper Hellion just coming across as well. It's just getting settled here. Happy to start applying some pressure. We're seeing the majority of this starting to go down, so actually going to be having 7 probes, but I want to say at least we got rid of everything, but man, I mean, that's a lot of workers to be losing just to have gotten rid of everything, to be quite honest and simple with you guys. That's not ideal. Painful start right there, as yeah, that is going to be a little bit rough and tough. To be quite honest with you guys, that's definitely not the greatest of situations right now. Oof. Alright, a little bit of a tough scenario we are playing out of at the moment then. As we have a couple of Marines still very much so on the way out. Trying to get those built up currently. You just see the few Stalkers going to come back over. They're just going to start hitting a couple of those Marines, so they will put some pressure in, put some damage out, get some work done already. Marines still pushing forward with that Cyclone as well. Doing a decent job of, again, applying some pressure and pushing this back for a few moments. So again, good job on that. Purple facility just continues to move through. Take a couple of moments. Get that established. Gonna see a few Marines jump into the bunker over here, so it's gonna get that settled as well. Again, we continue to move about. The charge on the way up, and then Robo Bay from MaxPax, but again, early damage taken. Can he get back on track from taking some early damage like that, or is this just going to start massing up to be a little bit too much? Some good questions as we get ourselves settled. In the upcoming moments, just going to see that factory going to move off over to the side. Charge and a commitment to Colossus, like I say, from MaxPax is going to be how he tries to play this. I mean, at this stage, MaxPax is just going to control with a few Stalkers, but it's not a lot of Stalkers. Like, if Clem really wants to move out, he could. It's just Clem's not going to move out until he gets to the point of having additional until he gets to the point of having some additional upgrades and so in play. Obviously, all the bio upgrades currently on the way out is going to make things a lot better for him given a little bit of time. So, move our way toward that for now. Got a couple tanks going to come across and again make a little bit of a move already. So, just going to come straight over. Try and step across, like I say, for just a couple of moments. We're sieging from afar, and a couple of those workers already beginning to go down. And as the bio upgrades finish shortly, we'll see a surge of success, I feel like, from those. It's going to be an exciting little thing to follow. As do have that Liberator sieging up as well. It's just going to get that straight through here. Bring that straight up. Just going to be having a couple of shots coming about. And some hits coming through nice and quickly right off the bat. And some damage done. Seeing some success. This +1 attack continues to come through. Still get the Dark Shrine, a couple more bits and bobs continuing in production as well. So again, a lot of this very much so continue to come about right here. We've seen the Colossus coming back over. Again, a few sentries gather back as we speak as well. So just, again, a couple of little movements. Nothing overly major just yet as the upgrades continue through. I'm going to try and move out to the third base. Obviously doing this alongside an attack. Already Zal's going to be here. End up walking into the bunker, but it does slow down the progress of kind of getting the third set up. MaxPax will see Clem's army on the bottom side coming. He has units in position to spot the movement, so that was going to be a good kind of heads up for him. In the end, it turns out to be something we're pretty on top of. Let's just see that bio army continue to come moving over. And Vikings building, Marauder coming up, a couple of tanks doing, again, great job of just being in the right position. Those Medivacs heading to the main. Doesn't look as though MaxPax actually caught those. For the vision he had to look ahead of his bases, he did not have vision to watch for the drops. And so the drop sets up for the main base, and that has a lot of potential. As MaxPax might just have to drop like an instantaneous recall to get back there to deal with that. I think that's where kind of the sort of level that we're at right now in terms of trying to get something done. Prism hanging around for the moment. As we just have the couple of extra SCVs dropping, so DT is obviously going to be a problem that Clem now has to deal with as well, so that's something that, like I say, comes to his attention and he has to start figuring out. So we'll start to do exactly that, or at least attempt to. Drop in the end, actually did force the recall. Oh, we're going to lose a full medevac though, so Clem is not just going to get out of there freely, he is going to end up at least a little bit punished for the attempted move. So, misses out in that regard. DT still getting to go huge and put some more work in, so a bit more damage being dealt still. Coming over, bit of bio, taking some hits. We're not going to have ourselves the 11 SCVs going down. Clem shoots down his own Viking as well. This game's falling apart for Clem. Obviously the full medevac that went down as his attempted harass just got completely shut down from the very get-go. So that was already not exactly ideal. It's truly kind of only gotten worse from there. The DT showing up, starting to do some damage, putting him into a much more difficult position from the very get-go as well. Has definitely been a bit of a struggle. It's definitely just been, like I say, challenges across the board here over the last little bit as we now settle ourselves. Going to be seeing a bit of this bio coming over as well. Just going to step straight on in. And 3 Colossus. The Viking count's okay, but you're also getting bullied on the other side. MaxPax is moving toward 5 bases, like I say. This game is just getting out of hand. It's getting out of reach. It's getting to a point where we just have to sort of say, yeah, let's kind of look ahead to the next one, right? Because sometimes games get away from you, and like I say, I think it's very fair to just admit that this one is going to be in that kind of a scenario. You can see the Vikings still coming through with the Bioforce also coming about, so we are going to keep on pressing in. And Zealots, the Colossus, takes some damage right off the bat. And I'm just going to say GG, so yeah, he is going to admit that this one has gone a little bit too far against him. He's not going to try and pull it back at all. Which makes sense, this one really was just, you know, sometimes you're a step too far away from where you want to be. GG's, and MaxPax ties up this series 1-1, so we get tied up here between Clem and MaxPax. We get to start going the distance a little bit. There's 7 going to be our next map. Get this going. Ready's up, and this TVP Game 3 gets going. Yo, Hacky27, how you doing? 29-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. How you doing? Thank you so much. Thanks for priming us as we get to a 1-1 scoreline here between Clem and MaxPax. In the bottom left, our red Terran is going to be Clem. While on the other side, our blue Protoss is MaxPax. Drop coming down, as you see MaxPax coming out of that victory, tying this up, and now looking to get some scouting done early, make sure nothing is going awry in the early stages. We're going to be having that factory coming through, the Reaper coming about, and you have the Adept and the Warp Gate continuing to do their thing and getting them brought on in. Let me just take a few moments. Settled here. With the Reaper starting to dance around, we got a little bit of action coming into play as well, so we get to get that settled for a few moments. Dep's moving around, Reaper getting chased for in just a few moments again, so again, a little bit of action, nothing too crazy overall. As we move our way through, just going to be seeing the Reaper and the Hellion just joining up there. Getting a little bit of work done. The Adept trying to move on forward again, and we'll see a bit of back and forth in that regard as well. It's just coming through for that. As we continue to make our way around. Factory coming around, the starport is coming up as well, so we continue to get that underway here. Oh, a little bit of a lag out. Who is it? Braddock. Oh, we'll take a few moments on that one and hopefully get that resolved in just a sec or two. Got that sorted out. Trying to get back on track. Looks like this is a complete lag out, so we'll just take a few moments to get that sorted, guys. Obviously, not really much anyone can do about that. It happens. Not the end of the world. Games will go on. Fear not. We'll get this sorted. So, say just a few moments, and we'll be right back to it. I'm not a referee, so I can't drop him. Looks like the players will. They're gonna just move on through as though nothing ever happened. So no issues for those guys. Get right back onto this. Get right back on track. gonna see a couple of Marines continue to come about. Is going to burrow up. Probe is going to get blasted. Let's see another Widow Mine getting burrowed. We've seen that prism popping. Coming down the right side. Widow Mine going to go and hit another probe as well. Stalker's going to get the siege tank there. Raven going to move across. Again, the Stalker's getting around the back. A couple of SCVs getting picked away at the Marines coming over. The Prism just going to lift off and move away. And we're going to see the medevac getting cleaned out here as well. So an attempt to deal some damage. And Clem is yeah, still very much so taking damage. Third SCV goes down. That Prism moving back over as well. And the few Stalkers and the Observer continue to come around. The Assimilator coming up. Yeah, a few more Stalkers popping out of the Prism as we come back over. Stalker's going to hit. The bunker is going to go down. The bunker falls. Continue through. Stalkers gather up, still got Stim Pack, Combat Shield +1 coming up as well. The Bio Army will continue to come through here. As you just see the few Stalkers continue to take some hits. Just going to be seeing the Bio continue to fight. And the tank there, very much so. Just getting pushed away. Stalker's going to hit in. That's going to get turned around immediately. The Prism continue to unload a few more of those Stalkers over in the corner. And the Auto Turret drops down there. The Bio are going to fight. And a couple of Vikings continue to come around. Marine Marauder coming up, +1 attack upgrade coming online. We have ourselves a couple extra racks, very much so still coming through. Stalker's going to take some shots. Bio going to continue to step through. Bio's going to stem the Raven overhead. Again, combat explosive shells and the +1 armor continue to come through. Charge coming up as well. So, yeah, the charge coming through. The Zealot's on the way. And Robobait into that also. As the Prism goes down, it's nice for Clem being able to shut this down and to slow that little bit of aggression down is going to be a nice big bonus at the moment. So, that's a major positive. You take those. Again, +1. Prism continue to come about. We will see the Nexus extend the Thermal Lance coming in as well. So let's go down the bottom right side. Some Stalkers getting to center. Marauders, Medevacs continue to produce on through. That bunker finishing up very shortly. Couple of refineries still coming in. Bio gets across the side. The force fields come up. Just going to be seeing the Immortal already going to get shut down. We now get in for a few more of those workers. SCV's going down very quickly on the other side for Clem. Do we have anything here to slow this down? Not really. There's a couple of units that are starting to spawn. The Raven could auto turret up that mineral line where all the probes just went to try and get some more kills here. As it does feel like Clem wants to capitalize on what is already a very strong army. Defensively from MaxPax, he doesn't have too much. Has to recall here. The Colossus obviously has a big role to play. Clem's Widow Mines all stacked as the Guardian Shield pops. If those Zealots charge in, the Widow Mines are going to have a field day. And Clem's going to kite into the Widow Mines. Let them do their thing. If you clean out the Zealots quickly, everything else is an issue. The Colossus can't step through because the Tank Flyer will get rid of the Colossus as well. And that means that Clem is, with a 1-1 set of upgrades, looking very cozy right now. But we do have Zealots showing up. And Zealots are the one thing Clem's army doesn't deal with very well because of the fact that he's got a lot of Marauders. He turns around, though, gets the Colossus, and so gets that on top of getting rid of this base. Now the Zealots do continue well. The fact it's 1-1 obviously helps a lot as well, so yeah, able to get to the 2-1 lead here, Clem, in this best of 5 grand final of today's WardiTV Mondays. Alright, we're going to get into Game 4 in a few moments. The players will host it up. Just going to have to run ads, guys, just to make sure we don't get into too much trouble during the games, in case we get a long one between these guys. Not happened yet, but maybe it could. As though MaxPax and Clem host it at the same time as we get ready to go on to Amygdala. MaxPax gonna ask if you're ready. As we get ready to rumble. I feel like we're losing casters as the day goes on. I guess Braddock DC'd last time. The casters are getting like shot down map by map so far. Yeah. Alright, Amygdala coming through. As we get set to rumble into this Game 4. Clem takes the lead. MaxPax tied up once again. In the bottom left, our blue Protoss is going to be MaxPax. Top right, our red Terran, Clem. As we get up and rolling, ready to party on into some games. Excited to see what we get going for ourselves here as we kick this off. Been a fun Monday. We actually started out with some fun games early in today's tournament as well. It's been pretty enjoyable. Had a good time with it. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying as well. So it has been fun today. It's been some fun games. SCV is going to go after the probe for a moment. Just going to go chasing over in that direction. Try to get something done. Nothing really coming of it just yet. It's going to be having our Marine and the SCV chilling for a few moments. Get that underway. And away we're going to go. And it's a pylon, so whatever MaxPax had planned there gets shut down immediately, so that will go absolutely nowhere. Just going to make this kind of interesting too. So we'll see what happens as we continue onward. Just going to have ourselves the setup right now. Get going, get underway. More shots coming about as we take a few moments. And just seeing what we can get up to with a couple of shots coming around already. We have ourselves the well, hits looking a bit dangerous over here. Too crazy overall. Yeah, just a few shots here and there for the moment, and continue to try and fire through. Dark Shrine coming up, so already kind of heading straight in towards that. Really wants to get work done here early on, it seems. Really wants to put some damage out and just kind of take control. MaxPax being cheeky early, not relying on the blink, not relying on the more typical setups, though. Like I say, taking a bit of a different approach to this time around. Yeah, a little bit of a different way to try to make things happen. Like I say, we'll keep up with that and see what we get to, or how things go over the next few moments. As the couple of Hellions get through, there's already going to be a bunch of probes going down. So MaxPax obviously loses a pylon early, gets into a lot of trouble, ends up in a weird position. And now losing workers on top of all of that is just going to be a little bit of an extra bit of pain for him to kind of continue in this matchup. Like, this is just continuing to be an absolute misery for him so far, unfortunately. It's not going well in the slightest at this point in time. So yeah, not exactly the greatest of situations here just yet. We'll figure out if we're going to be able to get through this or fix this a little bit. We have the Viking there is nearby, the Prism. The Prism just going to come moving back through. A couple of the DTs warping in. The Viking is going to find the Prism, and will find the Morphing Archons as well, so you're going to be well aware of MaxPax here. And this is bad because the Archons are not ready to protect the Prism yet, so the Prism is just going to try and run from the Viking. And gets a lot of damage onto it. The Archons will start to protect, but that Prism is now already low, and that makes it an easier target for deeper in this game. Again, the charge, the Robo and the Forge will continue to come through. Archon's just going to drop in a couple of SCVs, take hits. I see the SCV there, going to do some repairing on the Raven. Well, next is coming through, get that settled. All those upgrades come through. Again, the Prism heading down to the bottom left-hand side. A couple of Archons involved. Pylon going to spot this, so nice Pylon timing comes up just in time to be like, hey, there's a medevac heading my way. So we get on top of that pretty much immediately. We push on over, so again, heading across here already, making a little bit of a move to start us off. If we step to the other side, I'm just going to be seeing the bio. Going to be settling down. A couple tanks are already set to siege. And try and put themselves in a setup position right now as well, so get that going and see what we can do. Send thermal lands in the forge, getting that +1 going. Big drop into the main base. Stalkers were starting to take position though, so Clem unable to succeed with this. MaxPax has been pretty good against the bigger drop attempts. Start swiping, SCV's taking damage. You see the Zealot getting picked off as well. The Bioforce continues to gather up. We do have the Blink coming about, the +1 attack upgrade coming in. I see the prison coming over. You see that bio coming through. A couple tanks coming about. It's going to be seeing the Widow Mine pulling back up as well. +2, Blink continue to come over. And Army just gathers up. Again, +2 and Blink coming through. A few Ghosts are going to set up. The armor upgrade coming in. And another Engineering Bay and Armory on as well. And +2 and Blink very much so about to finish from MaxPax, who is trailing on supply, but with the tech choices and the advantages on tech, he should be kind of okay to trail a bit of supply. Plus, you're going to have the DTs coming in. Disruptors are coming up. We see all of that continue to come in right now as the bio gets over, takes the watchtower. And we continue to make some moves. Push around the bottom right side, just going to see a Zealot there, going to get grabbed, so that goes down as well. To start to step up the right side. We are going to see a Widow Mine going down. The rest of this Bioforce still stepping up. We got some Ghosts and some Vikings to gather in as well. And Clem really wants to try and push down this bottom right. He's been trying to make moves in this direction for a while, but he is playing the split push, and MaxPax just now sees, I believe, an Observer on that left side. We'll give him the heads up on that one. Force field goes down. A couple of Widow Mines trying to shoot. The Disruptor shot going to land as well. A step further forward, and again the battery. And the Nexus going down. The Bioforce is going to drop off here as well as the Vikings will continue to fire. Get rid of one Colossus. Clem controlling well because he's obviously trying to drop on that left side as well. And he controlled this very nicely. Good pullbacks. Really working with the Vikings to get rid of that Colossus. Beautiful play. The Vikings staying like max range. Does eat the end of that Disruptor shot, which probably stops him from being able to get the Nexus, if that was a possibility at all. I don't know if it was a good Disruptor shot. It got a good chunk of units, but I'm not sure if he was going to get the Nexus even with those units. There was a lot of Zealots there. As, he is losing out on the left side too, so overall MaxPax gets a pretty good defense out of this considering how everything was starting in the first place. That's the RCC coming about. Gonna be having the medevacs coming over for a couple of moments here. We've seen the bio still gathering around, medevacs joining up. Again, bio steps through. It's going to be seeing the disruptors, the Zealots, the Stalkers getting chased about, the Archon coming about as well. We've seen the Bioforce very much so still coming about and trying to keep pressing through for the moment. So again, trying to see what else is going on. Vikings are going to fire. The Colossus goes down. Still got the Bio kiting back here. The Zealots will chase. Again, 3-3 upgrades coming about. Plus 2 ship weapons coming through. Marine Marauder medevac already coming in. The Zealot will get jumped on. A couple of EMPs continue to come about. We do see the Zealots continue to just melt away here, so the Zealots just dropping like flies. MaxPax pushing on the other side of the map. So as he's getting pushed back in one position, he's pushing forward, and another disruptor's scary to deal with, especially when you're trying to multi-prong and multitask here, as Clem is doing. Marine's trying to pop out. We try and dive through for these disruptors. Good splits. Starting to get rid of a lot of them. Both players obviously have taken losses in this game. We're going to try and recall. This is time for Clem to just target fire down a few disruptors. He gets a bunch of them. DTs are the answer over here, but not until, or not once the scan comes down. That will get rid of the DT threat. A few units left behind from the recall. MaxPax down below 120 supply. So Clem about a 40 supply lead coming out of all of this. Medevacs load up here. The difference really being that obviously MaxPax had to retreat home in the end. Not the case on the other side. Bio around the right, just going to be seeing a couple Colossus gathering, disruptor shot. Tries to fire through, another disruptor shot. Does not quite reach just yet. Liberator going to sit right there and pull back a little bit. The disruptor fires forward once more. Just going to be shy of the mark at the moment as another disruptor shot tries to come in as well. Bio continue to fight, chasing forward for now. Again, that Liberator comes back through. Just going to keep on scanning. And yeah, that saw the Zealot Stalker coming over as well. Clem's still maxed, and as MaxPax loses bases, he is definitely going to be in some trouble, because Clem's got that top left base as well that's going completely untouched recently. GG's. Clem just going to have too much. He overwhelms, and he's going to be a back-to-back champion of the WardiTV Mondays. Won it last week, wins it this week. Congrats to Clem on that victory. So Clem gets himself another WardiTV Monday title. Who would have guessed? I think a lot of us might have guessed, but fun to see nonetheless, as that's going to be GG's. All right. So, guys, thank you so much for joining us today. It's been an absolute pleasure. I really hope you guys have enjoyed. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Anything to add on from here? I don't really think so. I think that's going to be pretty much it for us today. But I appreciate you guys. Yeah, thanks for making WardiTV Monday awesome. Tomorrow, the WardiTV Boomer Bash resumes, as we're going to be going into Group B of that competition. If you missed the Boomer Bash yesterday, we had some really fun games in Group A. I highly recommend watching the VOD, because some players you've not seen in a while. The VOD's up on Twitch and YouTube if you want to check it out. But yesterday we had Scarlet, Kelazur, DNS, and TLO playing in the Boomer Bash. Tomorrow we're going to have Gumiho, Showtime, Bjorn, and Harstem. So a little bit more of a difficult group. Should be a lot of fun. And excited to jump into it. Interview. I never understand why you guys are so eager to have interviews with the players when they win online tournaments. hey Clem, how did you play today? He's like, yeah, pretty good. It's like, you played kind of PvP like you usually play? He's like, yeah, pretty much. Like, so, you beat MaxPax again. He's like, yeah, MaxPax is always difficult. He's a bit tricky. That second game was tough. I don't know. I don't see the value in it. Alright, yes, tomorrow, Rumor Bash, action, guys. Give me Ho Showtime, Bjorn and Harstem, so make sure you tune in for that. That should be a ton of fun. Looking forward to it. And, yeah, I appreciate you all. I think you guys have had a great... I hope you guys have had a great day with me. If you have enjoyed, again, I ask you, if you're on the YouTube, to hit the like button on the stream. It helps people find the VOD afterwards, so it gets more viewers still. And, of course, subscribe on the YouTube if you don't already. It's free to do so. Just as you can follow here on Twitch as well. And if you guys are really, really enjoying the stream today, you can, of course, continue to support the channel. If you want to support tournaments directly, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of pledges on the Patreon page go directly into WardiTV tournament prize pool. So if you would like to check that out, check out the Patreon page, !Patreon in the Twitch chat, or patreon.com/WardiTV. I want to try and get us up to $1,000 a month on Patreon, which we're a little bit away from now, but I feel like it's a good goal. It's constantly growing right now, so just going to keep pushing for that. Obviously, all the usual ways to support: use your Prime subs on the Twitch channel. You can use the membership or subscription options across YouTube and Twitch to support in general. Donate and cheer. All of it helps us to keep on running more StarCraft 2 for you guys. We have the WardiTV Spring Championship coming up in April as well, so big tournament there. Hopefully to fill a lot of the month up. And hopefully we can run a smaller event as well, just to try and keep a lot of the days full and full of SC2, as I mentioned. So yeah, with that said, guys, I hope you guys have had a great day. Like I say, I will run a set of ads on the outro. Helps to support the channel as everything else. And I will see you guys next time. Appreciate you all dropping by and hanging out. And I will see you guys later, I suppose. Is there anything else I want to say? I feel like there really isn't, and I'm just continuing to go with this. I think, good. I think we should be good. Alright, cool. I will see you guys next time. Some ads. I'll host someone up. Bye!